Alright, hello and welcome everyone, and welcome back to day 3 of Memeridian. It is the third day of Memeridian. Gonna continue our journey. So far we have practically done no progress at all, as we can see right here. 13% in the main game and still 1% in Frozen Wilds. So, 2 days in, no progress, because there's been an insane level of generosity that just gave me a shit ton of spins. And we're starting off today already with 28 spins, because I didn't finish every one from yesterday. And also at the very end of the stream, I was at 18 when I was ending the stream, but then right before it ended, Robin dropped another 10k bits, adding 10 more spins. So we're already starting with a lot of spins today, so yay. But we'll see if we can get through them somewhat quickly. And maybe get to some progress, we shall see. Friendly reminder before we get started here, we are currently on normal difficulty until it's 15:33. So we still got about 30 minutes of normal difficulty to go. Just in case you forgot about that. But before we get started, as always, gotta add some rules, because we voted out half the rules yesterday. So it's time to add some new ones. And there's still a lot of first rules on the wheel, just letting you guys know. And we're probably gonna see a lot of them, simply due to the fact that, well, usually those rules go away in the first day or two, because normally I get some progression done, but since we haven't done any progression, those rules are still there. So, yeah. But without further ado, let's just get to the wheel, shall we? Subtorex. Oh, man. Speaking of first, it's Vessels first. Did we have that one yesterday? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Vessels first. Alright, first rule added. Next. Next is, oh boy, no map markers. Actually a rule that's gonna matter for spins. Great, no map markers. So I can't see where the behemoth convoy is, for example. So that's gonna be rule number 6, no map markers. It's gonna make it a little harder to find machines, because I don't remember every single machine spawn from the top of my head. I know that might surprise you, but that's true. I know a lot of them, but not all of them. Come on, no handling coils as well? Brutal. Brutal start to today. No handling coils. I was hoping we were gonna get a lot of first rules today, but no. No. I thought I could get a little bit luckier than yesterday, but nope. Well, one more rule to go. God damn it. No skipping dialogue. That practically doesn't matter that much with all these spins. Unless we actually get to do something. So, no skipping dialogue. Cool. And with that, we have all our rules. Right, yeah, we do. So let's quickly go over them. We have vessels first, meaning I have to get all the vessels first when I'm actually allowed to do progression. aka when we had 0 current spins, so it just means that once we have no spins, I have to get all the vessels before I can do anything else. Then we have no selling and merchants, no restart from save, and cauldrons first, so after the vessels, then cauldrons. 5, kill all alerted enemies, no map markers, no handling coils, outcast outfit only, no skipping dialogue, unlock, and the last rule is not unlocked yet. So that is how we're looking. So let's get the timer started. And let's see what the next 3 spins are. So let's continue on the wheel we left off yesterday. And it looks like we're starting with the behemoth, funny enough, without map markers. Cool. I do already have handling coils, yes. Behemoth, then Sunstone Rock. Okay. Rough start, but fair. And what's last? Sawtooth. Cool. I mean, we're gonna have to go through all these anyway. The only thing that really matters is the order at which we are doing them. So, righty then. So let's get rid of the map markers here. Also have to get rid of my handling coils. Oh yeah, I don't have the tinker skill yet. So I guess I just have to replace them. Fair enough. Goodbye, handling coils. I actually didn't have that many. But then again, I haven't had time to get any good weapons either, so... Oh well, let's continue. Let's find a behemoth, which is... roaming around here somewhere if we are going for the convoy. Or we have to go all the way to Makers, where it's guaranteed to be. So great, let the journey begin. Let's get rid of some spins. Also here at the start of day 3, I don't know why I almost forgot what day it was on Memeridian. Just want to apologize a little bit for how day 2 started. Maybe I was a little too grumpy yesterday. Just been a lot of things happening, so don't worry about it. And also the whole sleep thing. But it should be much better today. But just want to quickly apologize for how the start of yesterday's stream was. Mainly to people watching on YouTube, because, I don't know, maybe someone tuned out because of it yesterday in the YouTube video.
Keep that for later.
But let us continue. Grumpy is allowed, fair. Yeah, I just wanted to mention it, especially for the YouTube audience, in case. For the people watching the VODs on YouTube. How did I sleep? I slept pretty good. Slept pretty good. Not really... I don't know. Not really sure anything else to say about it. Went to bed at around midnight after having done some other work, and then slept until like 8:30. So 8.5 hours. Pretty nice. Maybe add some grumpiness to the spin, lol. That sounds highly subjective, doesn't it? But oh well, let's see if we can take advantage of our normal difficulty time here and knock out some spins. Should be able to get the Behemoth and Sawtooth done. After Sunstone Rock, obviously. So at least get those 3 spins off while we still have some normal and maybe be able to do something more. We still have story difficulty and normal difficulty on the wheel we're going through, so there's all... so we are gonna get both of those eventually. In these last 28 spins, so that is also a little bit motivating, I guess. So hopefully, maybe, surely, some form of progression will happen today. Unless you guys continue the absolute insane generosity you guys were going on yesterday with the insane donations and bits. Absolute madness. Sub Alice. That's a horrifying emote to enlarge. Probably should have went up over here if I wanted a chance to run into the Behemoth. Just gonna have to deal with these bandits there. At least not having handling coils on the Shadow Thunderbow here is not gonna be that much of an issue. It would be more annoying if I had actually gotten the striker bow by now. Good thing is we took out this corrupted zone up here yesterday, so makes it much easier to get through this area. Just quickly gonna look up here and see if the behemoth spawned. I'm just gonna assume it's not here. But it is worth going up here to check. How many power-ups? 24. Okay. 24. Looks like the behemoth is at least not in this vicinity. Still a chance he might be along the road. At this point it probably isn't gonna matter. It's 10 power-ups for a spin. Just the power-ups I take 100 bits for the giant emotes or the highlighted chat thing. Even though most people just use the big emotes. So it's similar to just giving regular bits, which 10 is 1k bits. Be able to use a mount here. Halo's momentum is so awkward in the remaster. Sometimes it just takes forever to stop running. One thing's for sure is that also my spin completion needs to be more efficient today than yesterday. Granted, I got really efficient completing spins yesterday. Towards the last half of the stream, but first half definitely should have been better. We want to increase that today. One thing I might actually do here is I think I'm actually gonna sneak my way into this bandit camp, since we're going here anyway. Used all your bits on day one. Unfortunate. Nah, the number has not been reset. It's just most of the power-ups I think happened on day one. And then yesterday there wasn't too many of them. Yeah, already at level 28 and we haven't been to Memeridian. I'm gonna try to see if I can avoid completing this bandit camp here. By just stealthing my way in. If there are some loot in here, that would make my life a lot easier. That would be nice to get. Especially while we're still on normal difficulty. So I might have the time to pull this off. Really? They don't know exactly where I am.
Haven't you got anything better to do?
Only one of them fully spotted me, which is this guy down there next to the skull gang. We're just gonna make them lose track here. Yeah, if I accidentally complete it, I will add a spin. But I'm gonna see if I can pull this off without.
You're giving up.
Go. There we go. It's that guy there I have to kill because he was the one that had the red circle. Just marking him so we can keep track.
Keep
So just gonna have to make sure I can get the loot while still one being alive and not spotted. I'm surprised that allowed. Oh, that actually did alert them. Huh, that was a weird delay. But they only kinda got alerted, I guess. To be fair. The guy that spotted us. It's taking time away from the normal difficulty, but I'm not too concerned about that. As long as I still have some time left after the behemoth, I'm gonna be fine here. But even then, it's not that big of a deal necessarily, but getting this loot in here could help me out a ton. He's coming up.
Whoa!
Alright, so everyone on this side of the building should be
That's not so bad.
accounted for. Probably better to go the back way around. Avoid the towers.
What?
This is gonna be a little tricky. Not gonna be able to stab her, am I? Oh, hitbox, are you kidding? Oh, shit. That's gonna fuck me. God, the hitboxes in some of these areas suck. I want to get the glass loot in here.
And breathe again.
The reason why I'm doing this bandit camp is to get the glass loot inside the boxes. This is gonna allow me to get some useful weapons. Upgrade resource. What am I missing for resources just so I can keep a lookout for it? Rich meat. Don't need most of these hearts, at least right now. That's one of the problems with auto loot is the fact that you get all these useful plants in your inventory. Alright, we got the loot. Now we're just gonna get out. Is it possible to get back on the roof? Probably not, right? Alright, we should be in the clear. Take care, Seth. Alright, now for the behemoth. So that means once we get to a good merchant, which hopefully on the way to Sunstone, we can buy some good weapons. And yeah, good luck, Seth. Really hope you're doing well. Sorry, I missed some questions, Dad. There, I was just focused on not getting spotted. What was it? Do I prefer bits or money donations? I mean, people should support whichever way they can. Or prefer. So, I would say in my current situation, I do prefer the money donations a little bit more. At least, maybe doing this Memeridian. But outside of this situation, I don't necessarily have a preference.
Deal with them quickly.
It did hit. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't think they were gonna one-shot on normal. I guess they aren't. There we go. One's been down. All the others. Shot. Okay, that was convenient. Freeze. The freeze got like set off somehow there. Direct donations, only PayPal takes it out. Okay, let me get through this fight, then I can explain the finances things of it, in case you're curious. Because not everyone knows these things, so I just want to explain it and be transparent about it. Gun hog left, I think. there's one more gun up behind me. Got everyone. So now we need to get to Sunstone Rock. So let me see here. I'm missing some chat. Yeah, I don't know. My donation system currently happens outside of Twitch. It's a third-party thing that's run by Stream Elements. Currently, I only have it set up for PayPal, so PayPal takes the usual cut of any transaction, which I believe is 2 or 3%, something like that.
Ouch.
I believe when you donate through Stream Elements, I'm not 100% sure, because it's been a while since I've done it myself. But I believe you as a viewer has the option to select if you want to pay for that cut, or if you just want to pay the thing and then the cut gets taken out of that. I don't remember they still have that option. They used to have it, but I don't know if that's still a thing. So that's how donation works. The way bits works. Oh, I thought I was about to get spotted. I don't have that option. Okay. Maybe they took it away or something. It used to be a thing at one point. Maybe there are some reasons why it's not there. But don't worry about it. I mean, donation is a donation, so. Again, it's like 2 or 3%. It's obviously it's some money, but compared to other cuts, it's not that big a deal. So I wouldn't worry about the PayPal cut that much, personally. The way bits works on Twitch is 1 bit is equal to 1 US cent, which means that 100 bits is 1 US dollar. So if one person gives me 100 bits, I get paid $1 by Twitch. Now, the way Twitch then makes money on that is that when you buy the bits, because you have to buy the bits in order to give them to a streamer, you most likely, or you are paying more for those bits than the $1. So I forgot what the price is, but like 100 bits cost like something like $1.4 or something. It's region specific how much they cost, I think, so it varies a bit. But essentially, you pay more for the bits than Twitch gives to me, and that's how Twitch makes money off bits. Can I forward bits given to you to another streamer? No. Yeah, it's something like that, Torix. I believe, yeah, $1.4 is what 100 bits cost. Obviously, the more bits you buy at one point, the cheaper it technically is per bit. But, But yeah, so when you give me 100 bits, I get $1, but you have most likely paid more money for those bits than the dollar I'm given.
Can anyone hear me? Help! 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 I'm under
It is more if you're in Australia. Yeah, it varies a lot from place to place. So in some places, bits are more worth it than other places. Obviously, bits have a bit more protection to them, in a way, because bits work through Twitch, so refunds and all that stuff works through Twitch, which is easier to work with. Also, you, as the person giving bits, have a bit more protections, because it's through Twitch than, you know, through PayPal. Which, obviously, you have PayPal protections if you use PayPal, but, you know. Depends on, do you trust Twitch more, or Twitch and Amazon more than PayPal? I don't know. Pick your poison, I suppose.
Quick way down.
Should there be an issue with what you're donating, right? No chats, but Stream Elements and most companies that do donos for streamers these days has chargeback protections. I never had an issue with chargebacks when it comes to donations, so... The only thing I've ever had in terms of chargebacks is I had some people refund a bunch of gifted subs in the past. That's the only time I've had experiences with that. Where am I swimming towards? Oh, I'm way over to the right, so I'm not... Yeah. Yeah, Stream Elements doesn't take a cut. Stream Elements makes money from... You can buy some extra features on their website, and also if you run sponsorships through Stream Elements, you know the sponsorships I've done in the past? Stream Elements makes money off those. All my sponsorships are run through Stream Elements in the past. For example. Stream Elements also has some other, I don't know if they still have it. At one point they also had merch, where you could do merch through Stream Elements. I don't think they do that anymore. That was another way they made money. But I think sponsorships is their main way of making money. They recently made a partnership with Twitch to do their sponsorship built into Twitch. But I haven't tried that, so I don't know how well that works. But they recently partnered up with Twitch for that. But as far as I can tell, it still mostly runs just through Stream Elements' own website. It's just advertised more directly on Twitch. Which probably means they get more sponsorships. Because more streamers are probably willing to use it when it's somewhat through Twitch. And I'm sure they have other ways of making money too. Can it work in Forbidden West? Probably if we retool some of the rules and the system of this challenge, then it probably could, yeah. I haven't tried it yet, so we would have to figure out a bunch of things to probably make it work. Thank you, Kaido. Progress today? We'll see. We'll see. Currently on the way to Sunstone Rock, so... Not anytime soon. But yeah, I do believe sponsorships is the #1 way Stream Elements makes their money. And like I said, they also have some other premium offerings. If you're a streamer, you can pay a little bit to get some extra features on their site. I don't know how many people actually do that, but that is a thing. When was the mine progress? Last Memeridian, which has the same rule set as the one we're doing now, we did get a decent progress on every day. Because there would usually be an hour or two where there would be no spins, where I could chug a little bit away at it. That's obviously not been the case so far this time. But usually, the most common place is... but usually I would say most Memeridians, it's usually around day 4, 5, and 6. You know, after the initial first days, it slows down a little bit, and then in terms of spins, and then there'll be a lot of spins on the last day. Usually how it goes. Whether or not it will be the case this time, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see.
Look out below!
You did a commission for someone and they did a chargeback? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the only time, as far as I'm aware, I've ever gotten a chargeback was in the past. Someone gifted, I think it was 10 gifted subs, and they charged it back like literally you know, the day after. So, but that was for Twitch, so I hadn't gotten my Twitch payout from it. You know, it just, the number just decreased on my payout. Because the way, by the way, the way Twitch works in payouts, in case you're curious, is obviously Twitch, you get subs and bits. That is how streamers make their money through Twitch, and obviously also ads. Whereas a streamer, you build that up over the course of a month, from the first day of the month to the last day of the month. So in this case, it's from March 1st. Everything you make from March 1st to you know, March 31st is what you get paid, and then you receive your payment. At least for me, it's usually always on the 15th in the next month. So everything I make, say, this month, I'll get on the 15th of April through Twitch. Yeah, there's too many machines here. Oh, gotta swap back to Ultra now. Alright, we're back on Ultra, baby. Around this corner and I'll be in Sunstone Rock. That's annoying. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it was only 10 subs. I know some streamers that have experienced way worse with donations. Usually the most annoying thing is the PayPal thing, because PayPal has a new system where, like, PayPal has this thing, like I said, they do take that cut of like 3%, right?
It's some sort of Cargivore.
But if you get refunded, they refund the full amount. So if somebody, say, donate $100 and then they charge it back through PayPal, the 3% that got removed from you, so what would that be? That would be like... What's 3% of 100? That, oh yeah, that's just $3, right? So you would get $97, right? Apparently I can't do math today. So you would get $97, but then if you get charged back, PayPal would take $100 from you, and PayPal would keep the cut. Meaning that if somebody donated, say, $1,000 to you, you would lose $30 if it got charged back. Which is something people in the past tried to do maliciously to some streamers, where they would donate an outrageous amount and then charge it back, so they would lose, you know, that PayPal cut. Which is the scummy thing PayPal does, by the way. But now Stream Elements and a bunch of these other sites that do donations for streamers now have some payback protection, so you can't do that anymore. Or, at least in theory, you probably can't do that anymore. Obviously, there probably are ways, but, you know. You know. But that used to be a thing that people would abuse at one point, which is really scummy. Yeah, there were some people that tried to do, like, outrageous sums to some really big streamers, like 50k or something. But PayPal denied it. So, like, obviously, sometimes PayPal would be like, no. But for smaller, like, or at least in PayPal eyes, smaller amounts of money, like 1,000 or under, they just wouldn't care. Because it's just like, it's $1,000, who cares? But some people tried to do it with some pretty big sums and got denied and got fucked. So, some people fucked around and found out, to be fair. Halted by these glinthawks here. Is there any way to get around them to... Just need them to unspot me, then I can sneak around for the sawtooth. Yo, Infidel! Thank you for the $10 donation. That's another spin to the counter. Real money, not bits. Thank you, appreciate it. Very kind and generous of you. they still just hovering? God, glinthogs are relentless. But thank you so much for the kindness and generosity. Appreciate it. Might just have to fight these glinthogs. Paybell would also be out of... yeah, probably. Do they not? I thought they did. I might have accidentally not changed that at some point. That's my bad then. I feel like I have to fight these glinthogs if I want to get past. I guess we have to fight them. Well, they are not turning red, so I don't know. Maybe I can get past them.
This won't go quietly.
Yeah, there's no way past. I need to look into that. I know some people have also asked why I don't do like text-to-speech on like messages or resubs and stuff like that. The main reason why I've never done that is just I feel like that would be incredibly distracting doing a speedrun. I would have to have some sort of system maybe where I could queue up the TTS and play them back maybe in between runs or during downtime of runs. If I wanted to do that. Because usually most of the time I do speedruns and like that. Krill, thanks for the $5 donation. Appreciate it. Thank you. You hate TTS?
Being able to override.
Fair enough. I just know some people are not fans of it. I don't really know how most people's opinion on it is. I just know in the past I've gotten people asking why my donations or some resub messages are not TTS. Hit here. Yep. Alright, let's quickly do the spins, because whatever we land on could affect the remainder of this fight. So let's have a look. No matter what, I have to kill the sawtooth, but it might change the normal story here. It's not, it's a rock breaker. Dang it. Dang it. That was not ideal. Yeah, I know Pirate Software does it like that. Oh well, at least when I kill the rock breaker, I'll get story difficulty. Fair enough. Could have happened like one spin earlier. That would have been nice. And to the spire. Alright. Well, those guys. Yeah, I'll kill the rock breaker, and then it'll be story, and then we go to the spire. And then hope we don't land on normal difficulty for another hour. But the odds are not in favor of me from avoiding that. So I might not have a full hour of story, to be fair. What was the main purpose of Sawtooth? What do you mean? Oh yeah, I gotta... Are we down to 26? Oh yeah, I did remove the spin for the Sawtooth. There are 2 rock breakers on the side? True. But I only have to kill one of them on ultra hard, because that finishes the spin. And then I can change. Because only one rock breaker is required for the spin. I only have to kill the other one because of kill all alerted. Every machine is made for terraforming reasons, not all. The Sawtooth, as Rust explains at the beginning of the game, is one of the new... one of the new hunter killers that we learn in the Frozen Wilds is made to intimidate humans from hunting other machines. So like some machines like the Thunderdor and Sawtooth Ravager were made to, you know, scare off humans from hunting or discourage it.
Hunt's over. Fight's on.
Are you fucking... Why are Clint Hawks spawning immediately right now? What the fuck? I know I always said it could be really funny to make some more like story videos. Maybe one video I should make in regards to that. There's like a literal recap video. Like story recap video. Trying to fire this bow a little quicker here without engine. I'm sure some people have done something like that before. You know what? Let me actually just go this way. I forgot the dude's name. There was one guy at one point that claimed he had leveled up to the max level legitimately, which would be level 10,000. Why? I don't know. There was a guy that did that at one point. I don't know how much proof there was that it was done legitimately, but one guy did claim that at one point. Oh, excuse me, not 1,000. It's 10,000. That's the maximum level you can reach. I mean, yeah, I guess he just wanted to achieve that. Probably already was a super high level from just playing the game naturally, and then probably wanted to take it further. Take it as far as it could go. Well, since we're not going into New Game Plus, we are going to be stuck at 60 once we get there. Unfortunately. Oh, by the way, Skinny, I almost forgot. Thank you so much for the sub. Sorry it happened during the combat there. But I appreciate the 29-month free sub. Thank you so much for the continued support. And I hope you're doing well. Looks like a rather lucrative Memeridian so far. Yeah, people have been crazy supportive so far, which I really appreciate. Here on the first two days, now 3 days. Certainly the most lucrative start we've ever had to Memeridian, that's for sure. We'll see if it continues. Certainly gonna help me out a lot. It's gonna help me out a shit ton.
Never know when I might need these.
So I really appreciate it, all of it. And I hope it's entertaining for you guys in the meantime.
On find in the scrap of the old ones up north.
What were we talking about before? Oh yeah, we were talking about the whole payment thing on Twitch and all that. But yeah, I guess I covered at least the bits and donos part of it. Obviously, there's also the subs, which I still would argue, in my opinion, that subs is still the best way to support. Just because subs is guaranteed, or it's not guaranteed, because you can unsub, obviously, but, you know, it gives you a good idea of, like, you know, how much you can expect to get on a monthly basis. Is that amount that's tax-free? I don't remember exactly how it all works with that. When it comes to all the taxes and stuff with this, my dad does a big job of helping me with it. Because he is way more into financial stuff than I am. Because he works with a lot of it on a daily basis. But I'm pretty sure no. I don't think you can qualify it as gifts. Doesn't pay taxes, lol. But my dad has been helping me for a while with all the financial stuff of the stream. So huge shout out to him.
Easy, easy.
Shout out Elkjaer.
You're among the
It's nice to have the support of family members around you with stuff like this, for sure. Because I will admit, financial stuff like this is perhaps not my strongest suit. I'm sure I would find a way to learn it and all that if I really had to do it completely on my own, but it's nice to have some help with it.
It's a nice idea.
How do I get to the other side of the... I guess I could just let the rock breakers spot me, because I'm gonna have to fight them either way. Just gonna make sure I don't die as I go around them. Because I'm coming from this angle. Just staring right at me there. What's that noise? I don't know what that noise was. Terrifying. Mildly terrifying. High-vis jacket isn't helping? True. I mean, this might as well be a high-vis jacket, this outfit. Just want to make sure I get to a campfire to save before we get close to these rock breakers. So many long legs here in the desert. What does this location translate to in IL? Sunfall is supposed to be Bryce, Utah. Because apparently there's a city in Utah called Bryce. Never heard of it until Horizon, but apparently it's a thing. Perfectly trapped there. Nice to have kept that medicine. Follow the rock breakers. I guess that was not gonna be a thing. But yeah, they say in Gravehoard that the Zero Dawn facility isn't Bryce, Utah. Jesus Christ, I can't avoid anything right now. The rock breakers are here. Okay. At least I know I have to kill one Traveler. Wow, I did not realize it was going to be that difficult to get through the Sunfall area. But the machines are just so perfectly spread out with no cover. That there isn't really a good place to run through. Traveler. And the others did spot me. Let me just get them over here. Oh, the long legs as well? Are you fucking kidding? That sucks. Ugh, that was annoying. At least I should be able to get to the rock breakers now. But I got no medicine at all. Just want to try to see if we can at least get to the campfire over there. I'm already spotted. So rock breakers are definitely gonna one-shot me. Should be able to make my way up through here though. Just need to kill one of them, and then we'll...
For later.
Just need one kill, and then we got story difficulty. Gotta keep that in mind. Just gotta be very careful. so far. Gotta be so low at this point. There we go, he's dead, so now we're on story. Until 1705. 1705. Yo, SD Kenyon, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome to Elkjaer, enjoy emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Alright, we're off to the Spire. Gotta take full advantage of this story difficulty now. How many subs are we away? 2 more subs and it's a spin. Gotta remember to keep track of that because I accidentally missed it once yesterday. Did not need to shoot that guy. Yeah, no progress, just spins. Probably would have been faster to just fought them, but whatever. Yeah, it's faster going southbound. Oh well, it's gonna make it just give me a slightly different route. Guess we're going this way then. Timer is probably gonna be the same because I can easily use the mount this route. Not a big deal. Just a little unfortunate slip off the cliff there. Gravity has the same effect on the story.
Darkness should keep us from this barrel.
Just want to say that. Gravity doesn't become less effective. Well, we don't have the master override yet, so. So many enemies around here.
I prefer the one about the sun priest falling in love with a merchant's daughter.
Oh,
I'm sorry for the wait, but all goods entering the city are subject to search.
4 times.
Trying to get the blue power or warbow. And need to buy some metal burn. Resource shelf was full. Because of course it is. Actually, I want some of it too.
Is out.
Want some of it here. Yeah. Burn.
Courageous. We're loyal citizens.
How long do we have to wait?
Can't use handling.
What am I supposed to do? Just sit here and let everything...
Should probably learn some skills by now. Let's get that medicine going. You're here to fight for mount rights, lol. Yeah, falling damage is the same on every difficulty. I don't. It would be weird if it wasn't. Yes, just not a main handling, Carl. What's up, Magic? What's up, Tasha? As well. And everyone else tuning in. Probably missed a bunch of names. But I hope you all are doing good. Having a good Tuesday so far. Chef, thank you so much for gifting us up to Infidel. Appreciate it. on this side of the river. Can't cut that corner that much. And Infidel, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. None shall be unsubbed by the end of this week. Does seem to be going that way, doesn't it? Alright, almost at the spire, then we can get 3 more spins. Oh, Ari gifting us up as well. Well, that's another spin. Back to 26. Sub went to Tai HCat Jai? Probably butchered that, but hope you enjoyed the emotes on that preview. And thank you, Ari, for the generosity. You can unsub? I think the sub has to run out, but you can set your sub to not renew, yes. I don't think there's a way to unsub, is there? I mean, you can refund your sub, which I assume is gonna remove it. Alright. Made it up here. Time to see what the next 3 are. Looks like a charger first. And obviously I can't kill the one I'm riding, because that would be, you know, against the spirit of it. Charger first. Oh, it looks like we're replacing a rule. Well, well, well. So let me... So that brings us down to 24. We'll do that vote here. Let me just spin 2 more so we have 3 things to go for while you guys vote. Alright, Ravager. So Charger, Ravager. What's the last thing gonna be? Charger, Ravager, then Snapmaw. Should be fairly quick. Alright, time to replace a rule, which means we have to see which rule is gonna be up for grabs. Let's see what we get. It's gonna be Banuk figures first, so... Banuk figures first. What an exciting rule to vote about. Let me see, randomize here. The vote's gonna be 2378. 2378. Banuk figures first instead of which rule? 23708. You guys have 3 minutes to vote. 3 minutes to vote. What was that? That was Capito giving us up to Nuclear Space Cat. Nice name, by the way. Do you guys say nuclear or nuclear? I feel like nuclear sounds better. I don't know. But thanks for the sub, really appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and the ad preview. What are the votes you guys are voting for? No selling on merchants, free is no restart from save. What is 7 and 8? I'm just waiting for it to scroll. 7, no handling coils. What is 8? Oh, the Outcast outfit. That's actually... Ooh. Tricky run. That's actually a tricky run. We'll see what you guys end up voting for. If you tie the vote, then it gets rigged again. And Infidel, thanks for gifting us up to Vekamotus. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kindness and generosity, and enjoy the emotes, Veka. So there we go, we got that down. Now we just need a Ravager, which is up here. Well, I can't see the boat until the results comes in. So we'll see. You received a free one, so you gain one. That's fair enough. Appreciate it. Thanks for sending the generosity forward. Yeah, I added a one when we hit 75, yeah. So I've already done that. Is Greedy or Seth not here? Seth is not here, so Greedy might not be here. Just remember, we'll increase it by 1. I don't think we were close to a spin anyway, else. I don't know if 34 is here either. I think he was there earlier, but he might be lurking. What's up, Crow? But don't worry, I'll remember it needs to be increased by 1. Oh, rule number 2. What is rule number 2? Oh, no selling on merchants is gone. Hallelujah. Inventory management is back on the menu, boys. Inventory management is back on the menu. Hell yeah. Never say we don't do it. I mean, I don't think I can say it. I don't think I can not say that enough during Memeridian, or whatever you mean. You know what I mean by that. Looks like meat is back on the menu. Yeah, this just gives me more shots, basically. Oh, I thought it was gonna be more than one watcher there.
Those machines are alert.
Ravager down. Now a snap mall, which is just over here.
Low and quiet does it.
Some nice quick spins right now. In contrast to the start of stream. There we go, down to 21. Let's see what the next three are. Nice, smooth sailing right now. Tick, 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 tick. Scrabber. Scrabber. And what's after the scrabber?
Back to your business.
Shellwater. And finally, that's a long travel. Gildan. Well, at least we are still on story. But there goes a lot of story time. That's gonna slow down another 3 spins here. Still gonna have some story left after Gildan, I think, but since we're going to the Frozen Wilds, there's a chance we can line up with something else. So that's unfortunate. Oh well, at least we can get Scrapper and Shellwalker on the way there. But to Gildan we go. Yeah, I feel like the hype tree emotes Twitch has been adding lately have been pretty high quality. I know they got flagged a little bit for having one emote that, even though I don't think they admitted if it was AI created, most people assumed it was. And it looked AI generated, so... Nope, Scrapper right here. That's the Scrapper down. Down to 20. But since then, as far as I'm aware, they have hired actual artists to make the emotes, or collaborated with them for the hype train emotes. And some of them look pretty goddamn good. Oh yeah, it's the one Blue Gloss just posted, is the cat one. I'm pretty sure it's that one, right? Yeah, it's that cat one there with the Christmas hat. That's the one people got mad about because it's apparently AI generated. Which people got mad about because, you know, Twitch is a platform that has so many artists on it. So it kind of sucks that they would use an AI generated one. Yeah, I don't think they removed it, apparently not. There's also a I think it was the version without the Christmas hat, maybe, that got removed. I don't know. Because there was a version of it without Christmas hat. But yeah, there was a big backlash because of it. And backlash makes sense, because, as I said, you know, there's so many artists on Twitch, it's kind of weird for them to just AI generate one. And I'm sure many artists would happily make global emotes for Twitch given the chance. Obviously, you know, paid. But probably not that expensive from like Twitch as a site. You totally would, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's many artists that would be happily do that. A community post? No, I haven't posted community votes in a while because I've not been, you know, uploading to YouTube yet. I'll get back to start doing that once the videos are up and going. Oh, you made emotes before? Nice. Yeah, I mean, Twitch is trying hard to become profitable, but I don't think paying artists to make emotes is really gonna hurt them on the bottom line. There are definitely some other things that Twitch do that they really need to scrap, because it's just a waste of money. I know one thing that gets called out a lot is them, the stream together thing they do, which does have some cool features like the shared chat when you're streaming with someone else. But it's all the other features around it that is just such a waste of time from Twitch.
So much for being careful.
People should pay the artist for sure. Also, I also just want to say that there are some emote artists out there that I feel like are underpricing their emotes a bit. Because there are some out there that make really good emotes that don't nearly charge as much as they probably should. And there's also some emote artists that charge a lot. I know one of them more. I don't know the name of the person from the top of my head, but I know the artist that made some of you have probably seen the emotes before, even if you haven't watched the streamer. There's a streamer called Admiral Baru that has those panda emotes. You've probably seen a lot on Twitch, which has made their artist like very popular and famous on Twitch. And I know they charge like a lot of money for emotes. But you know, they probably also have a good brand around them, so you know, they can charge those prices. All my emotes, by the way, are made by Jemba, in case you're wondering. Jemba96. Don't I have an artist command for mine, actually? Artist. I think. Was it just artist or is it art? Oh, shit. I keep forgetting I'm not logged into this chat, so I can't type. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, we got that glitch again. I don't know why it keeps happening, that glitch. Shoutouts to the Remastered, by the way. Such an amazing version of the game. Oh, the rail is on screen. Whoops. Accidentally clicked on that button then. But yeah, Jemba is the one that's made all my bear emotes. The Aloy emotes I had made before I had the what's it called? The bear emotes are also made by Jemba. GENBA 96. Her link to her Blue Sky account is a little up the chat if you want to see it. She posts a bunch of her art on there. Yeah, we were just talking about emote artists and stuff on Twitch, so might as well use that opportunity to shout out Jemba. Your old name is Jemba? Aren't you in Australia, Cheris? Because I know Jemba is Finnish, but she moved to Australia. Are you the same person? I don't think so, lol. Oh, the smug emote, the smug Aloy smug emote was not made by Jemba. That was my very first emote. The one Copito posted there. The other Aloy emotes were made by Jemba. Jemba became my emote artist because she was really good friends with Murkas, so I learned, I became friends with her through Murkas, or acquainted. I don't know, friends is the right word. These days we don't really talk that much. Talk maybe a bit more during lockdowns, where we would hang out in Discord calls a lot more in Murkas' community. Just a chance you were born in Finland and forgot. But yeah, she does great work. And many people in the Crash speedrun community has emotes made by her because she was in the Crash community for a long time. Oh yeah, sure she still is, but that's how Merc has learned about her. I think met her at a ESA event. That's how that connection got made, and me being friends with Mercast. And I was looking for an artist. Mercast suggested Jemba, and we started working from there. I am allowed to roll, I just don't want to do it too much. Gotta remember to get a shell log on the way here before I go too far. Speaking of which, I've actually already gone too far. Need to turn this direction. Almost forgot about the shell logger. Too fixated on Gildan. There we go. Nice and easy. We're below 20 spins for the first time in 2 days. Woo! The lowest we have been since the start of yesterday. This Glendor needs to get off my ass. She is very cured out, yeah. I don't know what chibis mean, but I assume that's the thing she draws. Usually when I see her post on Blue Sky, she's usually drawing stuff from Final Fantasy 14 or Genshin Impact. Because I assume she plays those games a lot.
The snow sets in quicker than frost.
You joined Blue Sky, but you can't figure out how to use it, really? It's just like Twitter. Or, let me correct that, it's just like Twitter used to be. It's like old school Twitter. So if you never used old school Twitter before, you know, that guy took it over, then I don't know how to explain it. Chibi is basically a smaller, cuter version of a character that's kind of look like babies. I see. Yeah, I guess that is kind of what she draws sometimes. I am not familiar with the art terminology, but thanks for informing me. He who must not be named. I don't know. I just hate bringing it up at this point. The Dark Lord. I mean, he does claim to be a meme lord, even though he isn't funny, but oh well.
Easier when I was a kid.
I don't know, I just didn't feel like shitting his name, or just wanted to make that joke. Just like, I find it really funny in the football community right now. Whenever people talk about the World Cup right now, next year, people keep saying, oh, the World Cup next year in Canada, Mexico, and that other country. I should probably save. Which is really funny, because even like pundits on TV, I've started to call it that. But oh well, at least the football community got a really good laugh this weekend as the US completely clowned themselves in the CONCACAF Nations League. Where on home soil they played in an almost empty SoFi stadium and got beaten by both Panama and Canada. So out of 4 teams, they managed to finish 4th with no medals. Which is hilarious, because they got a new coach last year that was hyped up to be the savior of the US football team. And then he just completely gets fucked by Panama and Canada. In the first real competition he's coaching. Even funnier, if you know football jokes, he's a former Tottenham Hotspurs coach, which is a team that's known for choking. So that adds to the meme. And basically everyone who is a fan of the US national football team now panicking the fact that their team sucks and there's only a year to the World Cup. So there's a bit of a panic going on in the US at the moment.
Going down fast.
Granted, to be fair, one of the reasons why there were no fans in the stadium for the Nations League match in Los Angeles was because apparently the tickets were really pricey, because whenever any show or sporting event happens in the US, they charge obscene prices for tickets. Because capitalism, I guess. But also, SoFi Stadium, the place that, you know, hosted the matches, for whatever reason, decided to sell the matches, because there would be 2 matches every day, like both semifinals I think on Friday and then final and 3rd place match on Sunday. And the way they sold the tickets was you could only buy tickets for both matches. So if you bought a semifinal ticket, you had a ticket to both semifinals. So what ended up happening was, because obviously Mexico cares a lot more about football than the US does, a bunch of Mexicans bought all the tickets. So when the US played, there was literally no one in the stadium. And then when Mexico played in Los Angeles, the stadium was full. Which just made it look absolutely dumb when the US was playing on home soil in an empty stadium in Los Angeles. So I don't know why they decided to sell the tickets like that, because, I mean, I feel like you could almost predict that that was going to happen. Or maybe you underestimated just how many Mexicans were gonna show up to watch their national team play, but apparently a lot of them. And also shoutouts to the Panama fans that were there that were booing the national anthem of the US doing the anthems. The Canadians did it too.
Hup.
So funny how they do that even when they're in Los Angeles. I just listen to a lot of football podcasts and stuff like that talk about this stuff. And one thing that's a big problem right now in the US for why football is in a bit of a bad spot in the US is ticket prices. Especially like the MLS and stuff way overcharge ticket prices.
Going down fast.
Especially when Messi is in town. Which is something that they actually fear is gonna tank the economy of the MLS long term. Capito, thanks for gifting us up to Suicidal Sandwich. Thank you so much for the generosity, and Sandwich, enjoy the emotes on that free viewing. Alright, down to 18. Time for the next 3 spins. Because we made it to Gildan. Still can't do his quest though. Maybe one day we'll do his quest. So what's next? Broadhead. Just teasing with that 1 hour on normal, huh? And then Strider. So I guess we are leaving the Frozen Wilds. And we get a fast travel after the Strider. Nice. So we can use a fast travel after the Strider. Let's do one more spin just so we have 3 machines in a row. Or 3 objectives in a row to work with. Stalker. Stalker is a little bit inconvenient actually. Given our current location.
No way I'd be able to swim.
Yeah, I think we might barely be able to get to the Stalker by the time story is gonna run out. Not with the fast travel, yeah, but it's probably safer to save the fast travel. What's left on the wheel? Actually, let me be tactical here. Let me be a bit more tactical. Oh yeah, given what's left on the wheel, I'm saving that fast travel. I mean, I can't talk to him without progressing the quest magic, unfortunately. So yeah, problem... I know most of you probably don't care about football or the MLS, but one thing that started to happen in the MLS, which is the American, you know, football league, you know, soccer, if you will. Not the football Americans play. But at the moment, Lionel Messi, the best player in the world, or the best player in history, is playing in the MLS. And MLS clubs has done this thing that whenever his team he plays for, the Miami team, whenever they play away, they charge way more for their ticket prices. So an average ticket price, I think, to go to see an MLS club in the US is apparently something like $30 or something like that, which some people would still argue is pretty high for MLS. But when Messi then shows up, when your local team is then playing against Miami, with Messi there, then they all of a sudden start charging $300 to $500 per ticket. And you might be wondering, well, why is that a problem? Well, for one, it basically proves that no one in the US gives a shit unless Messi is there. But even... But even a bigger problem for some clubs is sometimes Messi is injured or for whatever reason is not gonna play the game because, you know, he's not as young as he used to be. So, like, for example, I think that happened recently, like Messi got like a small injury, so he didn't play 3 matches in a row, or I think it was 3 away games in a row. But people had already purchased the tickets. So I think it was in like Houston, people had purchased tickets for like $300 to $500 a seat, right? For like standard tickets, not VIP tickets, like standard tickets. Yo, Kabito with another sub to half Deified. Appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing, and thanks again for the generosity.
The scrapes.
But obviously people had already bought the tickets, and then it turns out that Messi is not going to be playing because he's injured. And then the clubs gets massive backlash because, let's be honest, most people probably just bought those tickets to see Messi. And so then the clubs just kind of fucked themselves. And apparently a lot of the clubs, I don't think any of the clubs even ordered refunds. They just said, hey, we do not control, you know, the starting lineup of our opponents, was the excuse. And then I think they just offered people free tickets for the next home game or something like that, which is just still like, you know, doesn't make up for the price they paid. And yeah, it's just hilarious because the MLS is literally just stupid for that. Because what are they gonna do as soon as Messi is gone? Like all that revenue is just vanished. You know, he's not gonna play in the MLS. Or probably, he's probably only got a year left playing in Miami. If we're realistic. Yeah, it's still an outrageous price just to see Messi, especially in a standard MLS game. Like Barcelona didn't charge $300 of tickets when he was a Barcelona player. Because if Barcelona ever charged that much for tickets, there would probably be riots in the street of Barcelona. You know? I guess Americans are just used to those outrageous prices. Or there's enough people in the US willing to pay them that it doesn't matter if people don't show up. But yeah, it's caused a lot of backlash when situations are like that in the MLS. So that's why the whole ticket price thing. And then it was even weirder to then hear that apparently they also charged like, what was it, $200 to $300 to see the Final Four in the Nations League, which is the US men's national team, which is like, why do you charge that much? Like, I get that it's a Final Four, but the Nations League is not necessarily a major tournament in any way. And like, what's the point when you end up with like a completely empty stadium? Like, wouldn't you want that stadium to be full? Like, I don't get it. Because I feel like here in Europe, the way most clubs
That'll wake them up.
try to make their money off this stuff is to what's it called? Sell the tickets cheap, and then you know, then just take an upcharge for them. And then they just take an upcharge on like things inside the stadium, like beer and food and stuff. Memeridian is going well. Is that another spin? Was that 79 or was that 80? I don't know if it's updated yet. But thank you for another gifted sub, Cupido, to Clownfish. Enjoy the emote on ad free. Oh, that is a spin. It is a spin. Just was waiting to see if it was gonna update. There we go, that's the broad hit down. Because, like, that's the thing here in Europe, at least most of Europe, I would say. England is probably a little different with football because the Premier League just upcharged tickets a lot. But in, like, at least here in Denmark, for example,
right
like
into
my
that.
local club, it's fairly cheap to get into the stadium for a ticket. But then, you know, the beer is going to probably be a lot more expensive or any of the food you can buy inside the stadium. But it's worth it because you want to get as many
And
people
go.
into the seats as possible. God, there's some England up there. This is why I go over the mountain when we're on ultra difficulty, in case you're wondering. I I just don't understand why you want to keep those ticket prices so high if you're not gonna sell all your tickets. You know? But I guess that's just how the US does it. Because I feel like it actively makes your product look a lot worse if you have an empty stadium. And also, I guess it's also, as I mentioned, it's probably also a bit with the fan culture. Because here in Europe, like, if they charge way too much for ticket prices to football, for example, like people are gonna riot. There's gonna be massive protests. Just watch Germany whenever they try to fuck around with any of that stuff in Germany. The amount of protests the fans does there is crazy.
Ouch.
Are there ever, like, fan protests in the US for, like, sports teams? Like, does that ever happen? Like, fans organize protests because of things? Because I've never heard about it. But surely it is a thing, right? MLB strike in the 90s? What, was that the fans striking? Or was that the players? Sometimes there would be riots in the street if their team won. I mean, that's more of a celebratory thing.
Get the cold. Think of the sun on your skin.
But I feel like that happens everywhere where there's people in the streets if their favorite sport teams wins. Oh, they removes the price cap. Okay, gotcha. So that was a bit of a fan protest. But it doesn't sound like it's a common thing in the US to have a fan protest then. Like last season there was a big protest in Germany. Granted, this was not due to ticket prices. This was due to the German Football Federation wanted to change a rule that would allow more investors to buy into German football teams. But that caused massive riots, not riots, but protests during games from fans that would throw things onto the field and stuff like that. Or tie things to the goal so matches would get delayed. Because one thing that's amazing about German football is they have a rule called 50+1, which is probably one of the best rules in all of sports when it comes to clubs and stuff. Because in Germany there's a rule that any football team, I think it's almost any sports team, but generally it's mostly brought up in football, is like the fans has to own 50% of the shares plus one. You know, one person cannot own a majority stake in a team. So fans have a lot more control over their clubs in Germany. Which is a rule that should be more widespread in sports, if you ask me. Instead of having these like one person that just owns one sports team. Should not be a thing. But capitalism though? I mean, the way it almost is in the US, it's more communist than capitalist when it comes to sport. If it was true capitalism, the worst teams of the leagues, of American sports leagues, would be kicked out and replaced by other teams. Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why I like Green Bay Packers a lot more than any other team in the NFL, is because it's actually owned by the public rather than just one person. It makes it feel more like a true team. And also the team actually represents like more of a small community rather than, you know, giant city or something. I know Green Bay is not a small place, but you know what I mean. So Green Bay is probably the closest you can get to in the US to like a actual traditional sports team. Yeah, I know it's not exactly like that, but it's the closest you can probably get to a more,
No time to host outside.
I guess, German model, if you will.
The bandits cowards.
Still got, what is it, 8 minutes left of story difficulty?
Osseram and Cat.
It was 1708, wasn't it?
No glands.
That's how I remember it.
Exercise some caution.
Until we switch difficulty. So we can
So
easily
much
get
for
the
being
story
careful.
done. Easily get the story done. Yeah, that's true. I also feel like it's more of a reason why college sports are so much more popular in the US. Because even though that is also very corporate and stuff, it just has a more natural, organic, community-based feel than like the major sports does. Make it? Okay, we're good. Thought the tower was gonna hit me there. Yeah, fast travel is not allowed. I do have one fast travel I can use. Because the spins I have can give me a fast travel, and I already have one. So I can use it at one point. But generally speaking, the two main rules are... Well, rules that are locked in pace is no fast travel, and ultra hard is the default difficulty, unless stated otherwise. Which, both of those things are a factor at the moment. Almost at the starter. Yeah, there's some rules that are permanent that are not listed at the bottom. I don't know if the permanent rules should be listed at the bottom. But I kind of feel like it might get confusing when we get the spins that changes the permanent rules. Looks like a stalker didn't spawn here. I guess we'll have to get one over here. Stalker. Down to 15 spins. Let me just get over here so I don't get spotted by the others. Let's see what the next 3 spins are. Might be able to make one more on story difficulty, depending on what the spin is. Nothing? Well, that just eliminates one of the spins. We were gonna get that at some point anyway. Oh, thanks for continuing this up, Clownfish. Appreciate it. Thank you. Down to 14 spins. My next objective is still to go to Memeridian. Stormbird. Okay, we're definitely using our fast travel. Stormbird first. What did it land on? Ah, 1 hour of normal. So when we kill the Stormbird, it's gonna be normal difficulty. And then Scorcher. So when do we actually use the fast travel? Dang it. He's inside the rock, what the fuck? I think I'm still gonna use it just to get to the Stormbird. Oh, the wheel is still there, my bad. So yeah, Stormbird, normal, then Scorcher. Need some meat though. Need some meat. My inventory is just constantly full, isn't it? Wait. Oh, inventory is still full. Eesh. Alright, Stormbird time. I was allowed to activate the campfires last time we did Memeridian if I had a fast travel. Just need to turn them off again. Last time we did Memeridian and we had that rule, that's what we agreed on, just in case you're wondering. Spin. Oh. Yeah, Stormbird is down, so that's 13, and then another spin because we're changing to normal for the next hour. So we have normal until 18-7. 18-7.
I'd have to ditch something.
And then we're on the hunt for a Scorcher, which means back to the Frozen Wilds already. I probably should have went for the other Stormbird in hindsight, because that's slightly closer to the Frozen Wilds. I don't know why I didn't do that. Chat, why am I stupid? I just realized I done goofed. And should have went to the other Stormbird. Why did nobody tell me? Dang it. I done goofed. Genetics, lack of motivation. Ouch. Ouch. That hurt. Oh well, on for another long run, I guess. There's a lot of things I feel like they should have taken from the Forbidden West to improve the remaster of this, but they didn't. But hey, at least the good news is we're down to 12 spins. Who knows, we might actually see single-digit spins today. Woo! Exciting. You mean to actually remaster the game? But magic, remastering a game is just make the graphics prettier. Surely you don't do anything else, right? Especially when other PlayStation remasters have set a precedent for adding other stuff. Why should this remaster do it when we can just make Aloy look slightly prettier? Yeah, speedrun mode would make things a lot easier. I would personally be more interested in like a permadeath mode, and I could just do permadeath myself with my own rules. It just feels more special and interesting when it's built into the game. Because then other people would also be doing it. And interested in it. Like, naturally. Like, just look how much popular permadeath mode is in the Last of Us community. It would be so much fun to have it in Zero Dawn. Or Forbidden West, for that matter. Yeah, I know people are doing it, but it's not the same when it's not built into the game. A lot more people would be doing it. That's what I'm trying to imply. I mean, she does have peach fuzz, so yeah, some people would probably argue she's uglier. As according to the internet, as we know, women don't have any facial hair whatsoever. Especially in a post-apocalyptic setting with limited hygiene options. What's up, Bloat? You don't have waxing in the future? No. I'm pretty sure the only way to remove facial hair, at least as a woman I would guess in the Horizon universe, is to be a Oseram Forge woman. And just have it burned off by the Forge every day.
Might regret this.
I mean, the Kaja do seem to be caring a lot about their beauty. I don't know what they do. They might have some secrets. I mean, we know they have some form of makeup. But what they do about hair, I don't know. Or do they even care about hair? I don't know. I mean, I guess Avad has like literally no chest hair at all, so I guess they must be doing some sort of waxing. Why would they care about their beards? That's true. To be fair, there are some characters that have some excellently trimmed beards in the game, so they definitely have some grooming tools. Because there's no way Aaron is keeping that beard without some sort of specific tool for that. Or many of the other male characters with their beards. Roll spam is faster. I'm just trying to save my thumb with the amount of traveling I have to do doing a Memeridian. So yes, I could save time by rolling everywhere. I just don't want to. Since A, it's not a speedrun, and B, my finger could probably use a break since I've been grinding for the 139 for like 2 weeks straight. Having like a week break of not spamming circle. It's probably a good idea. Until we get back on the 139 grind again after Memeridian.
Scrabbling a bit.
You had your bag waxed once? Once. It almost sounds like you're not recommending it. Magic. I've never tried waxing before, but it looks painful.
Stocking up.
Where's that circle? I've never actually had a circle button wear out on a controller before. While speedrunning. The things that always break my controller is the left stick. Always gets drift. That's always the thing that causes my controllers to wear out, is like stick drift on the left stick. I think one of them once had drift on the right stick, but that's the only one. Yeah, the sticks certainly could be better on the PlayStation controller, but at least it's not the Nintendo controllers. Because trust me, I've spoken to many Nintendo speedrunners over the year, and it sounds like it's way worse on Nintendo Pro controllers. Or Joy-Cons. I wonder how it is on Xbox, but then again, 34 is the only Xbox player in the world, so guess we need to ask him. If you're doing the final triathlon in GTA 5, I think that one usually takes 40 minutes. Jens. 40 to 50 minutes. Because I remember in the 100% speedrun of GTA 5, the triathlon takes a long time. I think in the speedrun it's only like 30 minutes. And they use tricks to go faster. Not to jinx my controller here, but my current PS5 controller, the one I'm playing with right now, has almost lasted a full year. Because I got it on my birthday last year. The first PS5 controller I had, the one that came with the console, that one only lasted 3 months or something like that. But I've heard a lot of people say the controllers they got with their PlayStation wore out really quickly. Or got drift really quickly. So that might just be a bug from the early productions of the controllers. At least we don't have that issue the PS4 controllers had at launch. I don't know how many of you guys remember this if you played PS4 at launch. But PS4 controllers at launch would have this thing where the rubber on the sticks would peel off if you played too much with them. It was a thing they eventually fixed. I think it was only the first year of controllers was like that on PS4, but it still was really annoying. Welcome to Elkjaer. Yeah, we'll talk about anything. Should we go back to talking about football ticket prices? Lol. In case you forgot what we are going for, we're going for a Scorcher, by the way. And then we'll see what the next free spins are. Yeah, my first two PS4 controllers, because I mean, in hindsight, it was probably a bad idea, obviously, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. Like, my PS4 I bought was, they sold a bundle at launch for the PS4 where you would get the PS4 console, 2 controllers, and Killzone Shadowfall. I bought that bundle. Like, that was my first, that was how I got my first PS4 console. And I thought, oh great, I'm gonna have 2 controllers. They're probably gonna last forever, and they probably didn't even last a full year. Because the rubber peeled off. Is the Greenland DLC pre-invasion?
Free to listen and learn.
Pre-invasion lol. It's funny we joke about that, but on the other hand, I seriously do not know what the response would actually be if the US invaded Greenland. And on some level, I do have a little bit of morbid curiosity where I'm kind of like, it would be interesting just to know what would actually happen if they did. But I probably don't want to figure that out, you know? Seems like one of those things we probably shouldn't learn. By building a Starbucks, lol. The entire invasion plan would leak beforehand. True. What was even that story? I only saw the headlines about that story. That some, what was it, invasion plans of Yemen got leaked through, like, what was it? Some, like, chat room or something? Because they accidentally invited a journalist? Something stupid like that. Oh, on Signal. Gotcha. I only saw the brief headlines and the, you know, introduction in the news. I didn't really look more into it. Yeah, but the emails. Don't worry about that. Think about the emails. On one hand, it's kind of funny looking back on, like, 2016 and all the major scandals that was in 2016, and then comparing it to what is a scandal these days. Because anything that happened back in that 2016 thing just seems so pointless now. When you look back on it. There we go. Scorcher down. Time for the next couple of spins. Ugh. What do we got next? Looks like Hunting Ground first. So once again leaving the frozen wilds. Dang it. These spins are not lining up well right now. I said these spins are really not lining up well then right now. Holy fuck. Then fucking Montana? Are you kidding me? Dang it. Go to Underground, then back to Montana. Oh my god. And then a Watcher. Lol. What a meme. What an absolute meme. Oh, wrong spotted here. before the other one spots me. Well. I guess we're heading to hunting ground. Because of course we are. The scandal was never about the scandal, it was always about Hillary being a woman. I mean, it is sad to see that it definitely still seems like it's just a disadvantage to be a woman in an election in the US. I mean, I'm sure it is in other countries as well, but not to the same extent when you only have 2 options. It just generally seems like there are people that just will not vote for a woman no matter what. Which is just sad. Granted, I will also maybe make a little bit of a case, despite the whole woman thing, that
Wait a moment.
perhaps Hillary and, I guess, recently Harris were not that interesting candidates. Granted, don't get me wrong, I would rather have them than Trump. Don't misunderstand me here. I just don't think, you know what I mean. They weren't really doing a whole lot to, you know, get the votes, I guess.
Perhaps the most distinctive landmark in the cut.
But I feel like that's probably not on them. It's more like the, God, why are we getting so political right now? I feel like that's more just the Democratic parties just seems to be shooting themselves in the foot all the time.
Look out below!
Yeah, I mean, in Denmark, we are currently on a 2nd woman prime minister. But in Denmark, you vote more for, like, parties. I mean, you know who the leading candidates are, to be fair, but you're not directly voting for the person in the same way. So I don't know if that has an impact. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think anyone does. Yeah, in the UK. Have you guys had 3? You had Thatcher and then you had Liz Truss, who was the one that lasted, what, 40 days or something? AKA shorter than a lettuce. Oh, Theresa May. I forgot about May. Right. I forgot about her. Yeah, so you guys have had 3. What's up, Thomas? What is this progress you speak of? Still no progress, but the spin counter has probably never been lower than it is right now. Actually, no, it was this low on day 1, because we ended day 1 with 0 spins. But we started yesterday with, like, what was it, 40 or something? And it hasn't been this low since start of yesterday. Or since day 1.
The scrapes.
Your boss caught me watching stream at work? Oh no. What is he gonna do about it? I'm coming down here at a weird angle. I don't know, maybe I'm biased because I'm a streamer, but I don't really see the big deal with people watching stuff at work, as long as they are still productive and getting the things done they need to. Obviously there's some lines of work where you can't watch stuff at the same time, but if you got a regular office job, I don't see what the big deal is.
I'll find a use for you.
Oh, she's next to me watching it too, lol. Hello. Lol. She said hi. Cute. So yeah, on the way to landing ground.
Saving these for the trail.
You would never quit. I mean, I've talked about it before. I feel like I almost have to have some sort of background noise to get things done. Like, of course, there's certain things I can't do without. I can't do if I have some background noise going on, but like, you know, general work, if I'm like trying to write something or working in like some spreadsheet or something, you know, stuff like that, I feel like I need some background noise, otherwise I can't really explain it. It's just I need something to like semi-distract me from the tedium of doing those things. If I actually need to be productive. And surely I feel like I also know for a fact I'm definitely not the only one that's like that. Wait, what are you talking about, Jens? The fuck? Yeah, I mean, I have the exact same attitude. I just feel like micromanaging. If you micromanage too much, you are effectively making your company worse. Why am I going this way around? I don't know. It's a bit unnecessary to avoid machines. Oh. Careful now.
The sound of leaves rustling. It's comforting.
Because my opinion is, as long as an employee gets done with what they are working on or need to work on, and they don't fall behind and stuff like that, I feel like if I was a boss, I wouldn't really care. You know, as long as they get their job done on time and all that, I don't really care how it comes to be. But maybe that's just me that's very simple-minded with that.
Hope to.
Ah shit, I just added a spin, I forgot. I forgot we have the no skip dialogue now. Whoops. Whoopsie.
For this trial, shoot the containers on Striders' backs with fire arrows. If you hit
I
them right,
realized that
you'll
as
get
soon
quite a
as I
blast.
skipped the dialogue, I was like, wait, I'm not allowed to do this today. Dang it.
Got it. Slide down a rope so I can start timing.
Completely forgot about that.
Fight or run.
Gift her a sub? I mean, he would probably need to know what the Twitch account she has.
You're not finished yet. Hurry up. You'll run out of time.
Wait, what? Wait, I only got 3? Huh? I did not pay attention. I thought I finished. Because I had 3 of them. Did none of them hit each other? I don't know. Whatever. That sucks. I did not pay attention at all there, because I was pretty sure that I was going to hit all of them.
You won a full sun. I wasn't expecting that. Ever.
Oh well.
I'm not interested in a trial right now.
Just what I wanted to hear.
She's not logged in? Fair. Alright, and now back to the Frozen Wilds from Montana Recreations. Back we go. And then after Montana Creations, we gotta kill a Watcher. So yeah, my normal difficulty time here is we're gonna run out quick with all this back and forth.
Here we go again.
So far so good today. Oh. Again, I don't need to climb as high as I'm doing to avoid the machines. Alright, but spin progress, even though some of the spins have not been that convenient, with a bit of Frozen Wilds back and forth action, still feel like I've made fairly decent progress on the spins already, considering how many spins we started with.
Might
Where
regret
we
this.
started. Made pretty good progress so far. You're the guy that counts her money. That's a way of putting it. So you're the accountant or something for the company? Speaking of things I probably wouldn't be able to do without having some background noise, accounting would definitely be one of them. Where I would need just something to have a slight distraction while I woodwork and stuff like that. Lol. Like you're giving up a little too much information. But fair enough. Time to get creative. So basically I took all your accounts and put them in an offshore bank account in the Cayman Islands. So now you don't pay any taxes. Just like all the gambling companies. Just a cog in the wheel. Just another brick in the wall. Do, 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 do.
Scrabbling a bit.
What could possibly go wrong, exactly? I mean, not to get back to the political talk again, but as some people have recently put it, there's never been a better time in history to be a white-collar criminal. Get that up for the trial.
Someone has to do something about those bandits.
Welcome back, hon. Welcome back to the wargame simulator known as Memeridian. I can use a mount here a little bit at least. Lol. Apparently she doesn't like the spins. Lamau infidel. Lamau. Alright, almost done Montana. Almost there.
Could be anything in the trees. Ears sharp, Aloy.
Ursus Americanus, the magnificent American black bear. Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Beautiful. How fierce you must have been. That fur. You never even felt the cold, did you? If he hadn't preserved you, would anyone even know you disappeared?
There we go. And now we need a watcher. Now for a watcher. No bison yet? Well, I haven't had a chance to collect any figures. If you haven't noticed. But we are down to 10 spins, so who knows, maybe there'll be some progress in a bit. Depending on how these last couple spins go. There's the watcher. No watcher here? Are you kidding? Give me a watcher game. Just one watcher, please. What are those out there? Just chargers. Why can I not find watchers?
Ouch.
So many scrubbers here, right? Yes. Let's see if I can stealthily get the watcher over here, I guess. It's gonna be a little risky with all the old machines. And I might be able to pull it off. Especially with the tower being destroyed. There we go. Single digit spins. Let's go. Woo! We're back in single digits. Woo! Time to see what the next three are. Oh, we actually only have 3 things left on the wheel. So it's just a matter of which order we get them in. Bella back first. What's up, Robin? And which one of these two first? Land. No, it's gonna take over, is it? Nope, lands on. Alright. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Oops. So yeah, Bellow back first, then Lanson, then Thunderjaw. Are there Lansons up here? I don't think there is. Are there any Lansons up here? No, I do think I have to leave. And since I have to leave anyway... Yeah, since I have to leave anyway, it's... Is there Lansons here? I know there's Lansons by the Survivor if I go to Ecree. I don't know if Ecree is spawned yet. I forgot when that quest... Is that quest there right away? I actually don't know. I think you might have to do Shaman's Path before that becomes a thing. I'm gonna play it safe. Since I have 6 more spins, I'm gonna take my bet on having to leave the Embrace anyway, or having to leave this area anyway. I'm gonna gamble. I'm gonna go for the gamble. And let's just hope the first spin on the new wheel is not Frozen Wilds related. Yeah, my plan is gonna be to go get the Bella bag at the hunting ground, then the Lanson just north of the Thunderjaw spawn, and then the Thunderjaw. And if I'm quick enough, I should be able to do all of it on normal difficulty before we change back.
When the machine machines who have been enslaved by the game.
So much for being careful.
That we adulting? What? What are we adulting with? Multi? No worries, gents. Have a nice walk. Just if you worry about adulting or, let's say, growing up and all. Oh, I see. Gotcha, I think. I guess I probably just missed some context
Quick way
in
down.
chat. What you were referring to then? Too far on the left here. Let me go the other way around. Avoid this watcher. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Almost coming up on the 18-hour mark of the run.
Snow haze. White as bone. That thought got dark.
No worries, Multi. Take care. I might be doing some progress when you come back. Depending on how these last 6 spins goes after these 3. It could get very unlucky, to be fair still. Yeah, no worries. Don't rush yourself. Don't rush yourself. Almost at the hunting ground. Time-wise, we are looking fine to get these 3 machines normal. So that's really nice.
Going down fast.
Gotta get a lance on, and then the Thunderjaw. You have a part-time job right now, but you need to learn how to cook. Do you have no experience cooking for yourself, or is it more want to get better at it type situation?
Cauldron. There's gotta be a way in, somehow.
I'm a little too low to go over the cauldron. I mean, for most people, they usually don't start cooking until they live by themselves.
Easy, easy.
Or at least when you start to have to cook for yourself on a daily basis, that's when you really start to learn, when you're not just maybe helping your parent in the kitchen or something like that. Like, at least for most people, it's usually like that. But yeah, as Greedy puts it, like learning how to saute some veggies, or learning how to saute some veggies and cook some pasta or noodles or rice will get you pretty far. Spotted there, what the fuck? Whoa. Okay, I consider myself very lucky there. I might have to check my own butt folder.
Just pushing and done.
There we go. Lands on down, now for the Thunderjaw. Thunderjaw, that's gonna be fun. You know how to make chicken and rice and mac and cheese? I mean, just from doing those things, you already know some basics that'll help you easily learn all the things from that. And yeah, there's so many great YouTube videos these days for cooking things. first Thunderjaw we are fighting that's not on story. I feel like we have had story difficulty every time fighting a Thunderjaw so far. Let's do the spins before we clean up the rest, because we might get lucky with some of the spins here. Put Thunderjaw down. So let's see what the next three are. Snapmaw first, not too far away. And Grazer, that's right next to it. Nice. Good lineup here. Alright, pretty good free spins there. Glinthawk. Glinthawk. Alright, still need to clean up some watchers. Oh, and we're swapping back to Ultra Hard now.
Stop dancing up.
Get back on Ultra Hard. Forgot about the difficulty before it ticked over to 8 minutes. Damage curl better than what we currently have? Yes. Nice little upgrade there.
Just stay out of their way for now.
Oh wait, they spotted me? From that? That must be because of all the fighting with the Thunderjaw. The snappy snap down here.
You saw me.
There's the other guy up there frozen there too. got the Gracer. Cool. So now 3 more spins, because we got Snapmon, we got Gracer. Let's see what the last 3 spins are. And Rubies, thank you so much for the 25-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the continued support. Really hope you're doing well. Story? No, it's gonna be the Stonebird. Dang it. Stonebird. Oh, well, at least it's not far away. Stonebird. Wait, Glendor? Oh, right, shit. I miscounted. I forgot the Glendor. So we had... Oh yeah, I miscounted. It's still 4 spins. We have 4 spins. So yeah, Glendhawk, Stonebird. Let's just do another one since we got the wheel out. So it's Glendhawk, Stonebird, Long Lake. Oh yeah, my bad guys, my bad. So yeah, Glendhawk, Stonebird, and then Long Lake. All the birds indeed. How did it go, Sif? Let's go! You did it! Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. All the practice paid off. That's awesome, dude. Can we get some hype emotes in chat? All the hype emotes right now.
This is a twilight.
But congratulations, and hope the hope the practice goes well. Oh wait, Glendhawk first.
No more sneaking.
I keep thinking the Stonebird is first, but no, the Glendhawk is the first one. Oh, there's a rock in front of him. I was like, what am I hitting? Forgot to remove the spin from the Glendhawk, by the way. We're down to 3. I was gonna die there anyway. There was no way I was touching that. Luckily we saved the campfire. That was a poor start to that fight on my end. do. I was not getting out of that pickle. Yeah, I gotta get further down the road so the Glendhawks doesn't spot me.
Gonna put up a fight.
Stupid cannon. As soon as I try to go for canister, he moves again. Typical. Are you gonna fall down today, sir? Attack. Medicine. Not getting the knockdown at all. Probably should have tried to freeze him. Canisters at this point. I have a feeling he's just gonna kill me here in a second. Way, and there we go. Jesus. Jesus. Slowly improving these damage curls, at least. Alright, just the long legs left, and then one more spin. Like, normally when you hit him a lot while he's flying, he will eventually fall down, being knocked out. But he just never got knocked out. So I never got that opportunity to shoot the canisters there at all.
Save these for the trail.
One more spin. Oh, wrong button. One more spin. Let's see what the last spin is. What's it gonna be? And will we be able to do some progress? Quickly. The answer is no. The answer to that is no. We're sitting rust. What a fitting end to all the spins. So much for thinking we would get to progress quickly. But at least, knowing that this is the last spin, I should start worrying about what I need to do next. We have a couple of first rules. Let me quickly remind myself. Oh yeah, vessels first, then Banuk figures. Okay, so rust is not too inconvenient. So once the last spin is done, we gotta collect the vessels. So let's journey to Rust. And then after that, progress. There's a reason why I quickly had to check Mammoth. Just to remind myself what is actually the thing I gotta do. It looks that way, Ari. Unless somebody's sitting there watching stream right now with a huge smile on their face. Just waiting for me to get close to a vessel. Or to Rust or something. One of you might be sitting there with a huge grin on your face right now thinking, there's not gonna be progress. And you're just intentionally waiting. I know how Memeridian goes. But until then, I'm just gonna assume I'll run to Rust, say hi, and then go collect my vessels. We shall see what happens. But it's unrelated. I mean, you should. You should. Especially after how much you're worried about it. Or at least, you seem to worry a lot about it in chat. But I assume there was some reality to that. So you better be smiling until your face cramps.
These will keep.
Well, I should probably place them when I go over here. Oh wait, it's not spawned in, so I can't. Oh well, I assume you guys know I'm walking towards Rust. And people probably ask if they don't.
Come on. I don't have many shards, and lives are on the line.
You're right. Mind if I go looking for your friends?
Well, good luck with that, rubies. I hope you get it. May I ask what specific job it is? You're free to not answer, of course. But since you brought it up, I feel like it would be weird not to ask. But definitely best of luck with it.
Spotted. Be fascinating.
Deal with that. Office assistant, basically. Nice. It pays really well. Cool. I hope you get it then. Well, definitely let us know what happens.
Can't be too prepared.
I have to be available like all the time. And is that not something you're willing to do, I guess? Because obviously, you know, having, you know, freedom to do other things is also something that's should be valued. Because definitely sometimes when it comes to work, I feel like people don't value their free time enough. Yeah, availability to bad. I respect that. I can totally relate to that.
Saving these for the trail.
Definitely need to pay me a lot if I have to be available like 24/7 or at least all working hours. Or waking hours, whatever you want to call it. That would definitely come at a massive price for someone like me. I feel like it should for anyone, to be fair.
If I'm gonna find more Chief Sona, the massacre site is my only lead.
Yeah, exactly like that. I can't stand that. I definitely can't stand that, not knowing if I'm going to work or not. Because that just, you know, then you just can't plan anything, or then you'll have to be the asshole and cancel stuff all the time. And you would also have to still be on site 80% of the time. Damn.
Look out below!
Yeah, people should definitely value like free time and more like that. Just as a collective, like, time to bring out my fork and sickle here, or hammer and sickle here. But life would be a lot better if literally every worker just worked what they were required and nothing else. That would collectively be better for all of us.
Got a bite out here.
And if people want us to work more, they should pay for it. Sure, productivity might go down and stuff like that, but I'm not a CEO. Or a board member or whatever, so why should I give a shit? I don't make more money if you force me to work more. And to be fair, I do feel like people are more and more like that. I feel like especially younger people seem to value that stuff way more. Which, gotta respect a lot. Overtime is a thing in Denmark. But you can't just, you know, at the same time, you shouldn't have overtime all the time. You know. I'm starting to sound like a commie. I feel like I get more and more communistic the older I get. To be honest with you. Nah, I just feel like, I don't know. I just feel like this should be less focus on work than people have. And more value with free time. I feel like we got that during the lockdowns, honestly. I feel like that was one of the best things that happened during lockdowns. Was people started to value their free time a lot more and realized, oh, I should probably have some sort of hobby and not just only do work. Yeah, I mean, people still work, but people put more value. Because there was that moment where a lot of people couldn't work. All of a sudden, there were a lot of people that were, you know... They were realizing, oh, I should probably have some sort of hobby or something to do outside work. Because for a lot of people, work was basically everything they did. More or less. Alright, we're back at rest.
I should...
0 spins! Let's go!
I'll try to come back soon.
We did it! We cleared the spins. And with that, time to collect some vessels. Time to collect some vessels. Because now we actually have to follow the do X thing first rule. And we have the rule to do all vessels first. Since that is the #1 rule at the moment. Alright, let's get some vessels. To be fair, these last 9 spins were relatively efficient with how they lined up. Seth, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Really appreciate it. 1 to Habbies and Evil White Stripe. Enjoy the emotes and the ad review. Both of you. We need to exercise first X rules from the wheel. I mean, this is a good way of doing it, actually allowing some progress. In case you're wondering, once I have all the vessels, we'll replace that rule with something else. In case you don't know that that's how it works. And then obviously that rule can't come back because we already have all the vessels. Do-do-do-do. But now, what I was trying to get at with work, I just still see some people. Most notably, my dad. Sometimes is probably like my #1 example of people that work way more than they should, and I personally feel like not getting as much compensation out of it as they really should, or getting enough out of it. It's time to decide lunch. Ooh. Well, I can't suggest pork this time around because you had it yesterday. So is it time to go back to the Reuben? And by the way, chat, here it is. Are you ready?
Forget about traveling.
We have officially made progress. We picked up a vessel. Woo! Exciting. One vessel has been collected. Now for all the other ones. It is now official. It only took us 3.5 days of Memeridian. But we have in fact made progress. It's not progress till I have them all. No, semantics, you know. Depends on how you want to count it, I guess.
Ugh, the scrapes.
Yeah, what lunch options do we have to choose from? Greeting.
Spoke of a bandit camp and some metal ruins. That must be the place there. Best keep an eye out around here.
Grill lamb? Ooh, that sounds good. Well, no, because cucumber? Wait, you don't like cucumber? Why, are you allergic or something? Can you be allergic to cucumbers? I don't think I've ever heard of cucumber allergy. Worst veggie ever? Excuse you? How can one not like cucumbers? What the fuck? They're delicious. Your mother is allergic to them? Huh. I guess it is a thing. I mean, I assume you can be almost allergic to anything. I've just never heard of cucumber before.
That man.
Being an allergy.
He doesn't look normal.
But fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. There we go, another vessel. 3 down. So what are the other options then? Since you apparently can't tolerate a little cucumber. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I believe Greedy added it, Alice. But if not, just add 1 for free. It ruins the whole meal? Jesus. Wait, cucumbers make you gag when you smell it? Cucumbers basically have no smell though. Oh, broccoli. Okay. I mean, cucumber definitely has a taste, I agree with that. It smell, not really. I mean, you almost have to have it like stuffed into your nose before you can smell it. You can smell cucumber mouth. That's some interesting superhero ability. Italian dumplings. Nice. Sounds good, but I have a feeling there's gonna be better options. Nah. Tomatoes are great. Get out of here. We do not tolerate tomato hate in this chat. Gulf shrimp. Noodles, garlic butter. Ooh, that sounds nice. A little chili. I feel like that shrimp would be my go-to right now.
Never know when I might need these.
You're fine with cooked. Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. As long as you can tolerate it when it's cooked. But still, raw tomatoes is good. I eat them all the time.
I can't spare the weight.
Just take a tomato and just put it in your mouth and eat it. Me too. I also eat cherry tomatoes like almost like they're sweets. Just snag on them every now and then.
So much for being careful.
What's up, Julie? How's it going? It's going great. We are currently making progress collecting vessels. Because we actually got through all the spins. Took a while, but we got there. So we might get some progress done today. We are getting some progress done, but how much, we'll see. I'll certainly try my best. Alright, so we got all these vessels here, so we have 6 of them. Which are all the ones in the Nora territory, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just remind myself here. We have the one on the excavation side. And we have 2 by makers. So that's 3. So that's 3. We have this one, that's 4. Where are the last 2? Try to remember from the top of my head where the last 2 are. Where are the last 2? Why can I not remember right now? Oh yeah, there's one by ambush, then one more. One more. Ambush, excavation side, double makers, bright nugget. Which one am I forgetting? I'm forgetting one of them. Shit. There's one of them I'm not remembering. I guess we just have to start making our way over here. A little greedy. Fast it is. Was that the shrimp one? Nice. Be sure to send a pic. Because so far all the food you seem to be getting at work looks amazing. So I want to see if it keeps it up. What does the flag on the screen mean? It's the ancient vessel I'm running towards. The map marker rule is about all these map markers here. I'm allowed to use the flag. But if you really want me to get rid of the flag, I don't need it. But I just like to put the flag down so people know what I'm heading towards. But if you don't want me to use it, let me know. I don't need to use it. It's more like people always ask what I'm running towards doing Memeridian, so I like to put the flag down so they have some idea. Yeah, no worries. I'll put the flag back so you guys know. I'm still trying to think which one I'm missing. Oh, I know which vessel I'm missing. I know. It's the one in the bandit camp next to Makers. Okay, I know where all of them are. It's the bandit camp one I'm forgetting. It's the bandit camp one. You're not Italian. Fair. Contrary to popular belief, people outside of Italy can cook pasta and lasagna. Also, I feel like every time we talk about lasagna, I'm always telling myself, oh, I haven't had lasagna in a long time, I should probably make it soon. But I just never end up doing it. Even though I talk about it often, I just, for some reason, never find myself making lasagna.
Easy, easy.
I mean, you said you were 6'7", you didn't have to mention you're Dutch, I just assumed you were. I had some Dutch roots at that point. I was just making a joke about height. Lasagna is just higher for low reward pasta. Pasta bake? You know what? You're kind of right. But then again, I never make pasta bakes either, so I usually just make like some sort of sauce and cook some pasta if I make pasta. You know I'm tall too? I don't know, I'm 6'4", which some people consider tall, but as a former basketball player, and I don't know, feels, you know, average. Definitely would be short in the NBA. But then again, only freaks play in the NBA, so. And then there's Steph Curry and Chris Paul. Like, how tall do you have to be before you consider it tall? Because my standards are definitely skewed when it comes to that. Because I don't consider myself crazy tall. Yeah, it's 193 centimeters. But that was back when I played basketball. I was 193 when I was a lot skinnier. Since I'm still overweight now, I'm probably a little shorter. But back when I was in tip-top shape, I was that tall. Screw tall, I'm wide. Well, I'm apparently both, unfortunately. But I'm working on one of them. Working on improving one of them. Anyone over 180 is tall? Fair. Isn't the meme usually with dating sites is like 6 feet, right? How tall is 6 feet in centimeters? Because that's always the meme people say with like dating sites, that you might as well not try if you're not above 6 meters or 6 feet.
Going down fast.
Meters, lol. So if I'm 6'4", I guess 6 feet is like 185 or 180 flat. 180 to 185. Okay. So that's still above average, I guess. Because isn't like average height like in 175 or something? Even though I kind of feel like that can't be true either, because my god, I feel like I see so many like people that are literally school age that are just as tall as me, like on average. There's some freaks amongst kids these days in terms of height. I mean, I'm just used to centimeters, so that's why I prefer it. Because that's what we use. Five 8. 5 years old. Only on the inside. Chili fries really went there with the joke, huh? Speaking of, are you guys really excited to watch the Minecraft movie? Isn't it exciting? It's coming out next month. It's actually literally coming out on my birthday.
They're scanning for me.
Yo, Rick T-shirt. Oh, Kurt. Correct me on chat on how I'm saying it. But thanks for the 8-month free sub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for using your Prime on me. It's kind of generous of you. There's indeed a Minecraft movie featuring Jack Black as Steve. As Jack Black is in every movie these days. He's really earning all those paychecks. At least as far as we know, at least Kevin Hart and The Rock is not in this one. But at the same time, we probably can't be sure that they aren't either. What's up, Multi? We are indeed making progress. Collecting the vessels at the moment.
Look out below!
See Alex in the trailer? No. Who's Alex? Is that a Minecraft character I should know? I'm a little rusty on the Minecraft lore these days. Yeah, they got Jason Momoa playing Dora the Explorer. Lol. I used to play a lot of Minecraft back in the early days between... Oh, that's bandits. I thought they were Kaja soldiers, was I? I used to play a lot of Minecraft back in... like when I was younger. When was it? Like, I don't know, between between when the game first came around and got popular, which I think was in 2011, and then played it up until like 2015 or something. I think I fell off, and then I started playing it a little bit during lockdowns as well, because I think it started with Specs and Stats, a fellow streamer had a server that I joined and just played on, and Merkez also had a Minecraft server at one point that I also just chilled on. That's a little close. That was terrifying. But I definitely played Minecraft when it was still in beta. That's kind of how I started, which I think was 2011, 2012.
Quick way down.
And then I remember Minecraft officially launching and all that when we got the Ender Dragon and everything. And then the game was on patch 1.8 forever. And it was just shortly after the game was no longer on patch 1.8 I got kind of into it again. Or I dropped out, which was just before they added the new combat. And then, like I said, I played it briefly during lockdowns because a lot of people were setting up servers because, well, we needed something to do. Yeah, I would still say old Minecraft back in 1.8 is still the one that's best, but that's probably because of my nostalgia. I just liked how simple it was. There's a lot more to it now, but to be fair, they also needed to keep adding stuff to keep it interesting. Because Minecraft did dip a little bit in terms of like player counts and stuff like that for a brief moment. And I think one of the reasons I've heard for why it did that was because the updates were a little slow to come out and stuff like that. Like there was a long time between updates from 1.8 to I think 1.15 or something. Oh yeah, happy 19-hour mark. 19 hours into Memeridian. Woo! And I also had a brief period. I didn't learn to speedrun, but back when Minecraft speedrunning was really blown up, I thought it was really fun to watch. Before they got all crazy using calculators and other things to speedrun the game. Because nowadays Minecraft is a little too... Like back when random seed glitches still felt kind of random. That was when Minecraft speedrunning was still the most fun to watch. Nowadays, it's a little too calculated that it's lost its appeal, I feel like. Yeah, they have a... I don't know if they still do, because I haven't seen it. But they have, like, strats now for, like, pausing strats and strats to calculate RNG based on their seed and locations and stuff like that. So even though the game is supposed to be played on a random seed, they can... Again, I don't know if it's still a thing, but they can use a bunch of different things to calculate where things are in the maps and stuff. And it just... I don't know, it just kind of takes the fun out of it, if you ask me.
To override these machines, I'll have to find out where they came from.
So I feel like Minecraft speedrunning lost a bit of its charm because of that. Because if you haven't played Minecraft, Minecraft has like a menu that gives you a bunch of stats about the world you're playing in when you hit the F3 button. Why am I spotted by that soldier? Strange. So when you press F3 while playing Minecraft, you get a bunch of numbers and information. And very smart and clever people have figured out ways to calculate things in the speedrun based on all that info. Let's see if I can get out of here without... I think we're good. Nice. And yeah, there have been talks about banning A3, but I think they just made that compromise a lot of speedrunning communities do, where they just have it as a variable on the leaderboard, so you can toggle it on and off, but instead of making it a separate category. Which I've always hated that in speedrunning. Like, if you're gonna do that, just make it a different category. Don't just have a goddamn toggle. It's the same excuse like GTA 5 has for not having console leaderboards for their game, when their argument is always, oh, you can just toggle it to only show console runs. And it's just like, sure you could, but, and I know that it's simple to do, it just still kind of, you know, what's a good way of explaining it? It still feel like it should be a separate category, right? Because for one, if it was a separate category that was visually there for people to see, more people would definitely run it, give a crap about it, and all that.
Sure as the sun's rising. You'll regret not stopping when you're in the thick of it.
And there's also the argument that, you know, you can't, when you go to your profile on speedrun.com, it'll still list you as, like, say you have the console record on GTA 5, which probably would only put you on, like, top 30 or something on the actual leaderboard. So on your speedrun.com profile, it would still only show you as 30th place, which, you know, is also not that appealing if you're competitive. Even though technically it might be a console record. And the reason why I always use GTA 5 is because I feel like GTA 5 is just an egregious example of it. Because people would definitely speedrun the console version if there were dedicated leaderboards. And,
Easier when I was a kid.
And because, for one, it's one of the most popular video games ever. If not, arguably the most popular. Only beaten by Minecraft, right? And the PC version uses a patch that console players have no way of accessing to do a bunch of things that saves them time.
That's it. This area will be a little safer now, at least.
And the reason why I'm also upset about it is because I definitely would have speedrun GTA 5 if there was a console leaderboard. Like, I would probably have speedrun it a long time ago. And maybe even put in some runs before GTA 6 came out. For sure. But it's just not really a motivation to do it when there isn't a console leaderboard. No. Yeah, I should probably not cut across this way. Yeah, I would even argue, I feel like, I forgot how much time it even saves the old patch they're using. And to be fair, it's a little hard. I kind of understand why it would be hard to have a current patch category for GTA 5. Just because it's a game that still gets updates, and even though they're only updating the online stuff, it still affects the single player. But it would be nice if they just even just made the compromise and maybe said, okay, let's just make a, you know, current patch category. Yeah, exactly, Greedy. And in a small community, I could maybe understand not splitting it, because maybe you only have like a handful of runners, but again, we also talking GTA 5 here, you know. There's so many people playing that game. Like, just saying nobody would run it is stupid. Yeah, there's also some things you probably can only do with a mouse and keyboard.
They're heading back.
Oh, really, Greedy? I didn't know that. Oh, it saves 6 minutes? Jesus. That's insane. And I assume you don't want to run on mouse and keyboard, because playing games on mouse and keyboard kind of sucks. Like, let's be honest. Even though I know you can use controllers on PC, the control effect is definitely also one of the things that keeps me playing more on console. Because I just really do not like playing games with mouse and keyboard. Like, it has to be some sort of a strategy game, like StarCraft or something, before I would use a mouse and keyboard. Yeah, something like Stardew, I feel like would probably be more comfy to play with. A game like that, sure. But most of the games I typically play, I would always do controller.
A quick way down.
Oh yeah, I'm sure, same. If I put time and effort into it, I could definitely learn it. It's just, I would just rather not, unless I'm really forced to. But even if I ever got around to playing Stardew, because I'm sure at some point I might try it. Even then, I would probably still play it on console with a controller, because it's just more convenient.
I can get out of
in my situation. Is there crossplay in Stardew? Is that a thing? 'Cause I don't know if I would want to play it solo, if I ever were to play it. Never thought about it. Is there crossplay? There isn't? Aww. Wait, isn't there a native multiplayer in Stardew? Is it only because you guys have mods you can do it? I didn't even know that. I thought it was built-in multiplayer in that game. Oh, there's native co-op. Gotcha. But not crossplay. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Thanks for the clarification. Wait, this is the middle floor that's over here. The vessel is over here. I am going the wrong way. It's another collectible. That's the other way in this direction. There's the vessel I came for, which is here.
Full already.
3 more to go, and the last 3 odd makers. one by the bandicam is gonna be a little annoying, because it's probably gonna be hard to grab it without getting alerted. But also can't do the full bandicam without getting a spin, so gonna have to try to only kill what I need. It's just I have so many people in my community that I know play Stardew and talk highly of it. At some point it could be fun to just give it a go. See what all the fuss is about, you know? You can get that one stealthily. If you come at it from the right angle. It's gonna be hard in this outfit if I have to do it, but we don't have metal flowers as a rule right now as far as I'm aware. Unless when we're done with the vessels, we might get the rule for the metal flowers. We'll see. We'll see how it lines up. Because there's still a high chance one of the rules we get will be for get X-Fing first. Yeah, there's still no updates about the 100 Chocolatier game, right? You're not gonna get PS Plus for it. Fair. I mean, Stardew can probably also be fairly enjoyed solo, right? It just struck me as a game that I would probably enjoy more if it was multiplayer. But I imagine it's perfectly fine to play it solo as well. It is, yeah. Speaking of Stardew also reminds me of... Are you guys excited for the Switch 2 reveal next week? Because we are literally... almost literally a week away from the proper Switch 2 reveal. Curious to see what games they announce. Obviously the console itself is going to be interesting, but the games is always what intrigues me the most. You're gonna pre-order the shit out of the Switch 2. I think a lot of people is going to, yeah. I'm also very curious about the release date. I am very curious to see what release date they put on it. My assumption is it's probably gonna be sometime in the fall. Like just before the holidays, I would imagine.
That's their alarm signal. Better keep them off it.
Just need to get down there to the vessel. I also have a feeling, surely it's time to announce another 3D Mario game, right? I know it seems like Mario Kart 9 will be the big release title for it. But surely it's new 3D Mario time, right?
They've taken those travelers captive.
Yeah, but that's 2D. My Wonder was 2D. I'm talking about a 3D Mario. Because they haven't done one since Odyssey, and surely it's about time for another one. Surely. Odyssey 2. I mean, they did do a Galaxy 2, so you never know. Bowser's Fury? Wasn't that a DLC for the remake of 3D World or whatever it was? It wasn't really a full game necessarily. Or whatever it was, I don't think it counts as a full game. My understanding was that it was like some sort of small side game DLC thing.
Should have brought a guard. Corrupted watchers.
One vessel to go.
Acting as guards. The Eclipse and corrupted machines. Cooperating. One happy family.
Anyway, I get through this just by shimming
Delvers made off with
around the top here.
but not the ancients buried in the ground.
Apparently I'm not getting spotted. Good. Spin-off of 3D Worlds, so not a DLC. But yeah, a DLC. Yeah. Depending on what you count as DLC. Because 3D World was ported to Switch. Just like any other Wii U game, because... the Wii U didn't do well, so might as well re-release it on Switch. That's 2 spins, isn't it? And you intentionally waited for me to get all the way up to Makers, didn't you? Oh. Well. Thank you, Greedy, for the 6 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. Almost made full progress with the last vessel. But thank you so much for the generosity. I really appreciate it. I for some reason didn't expect you to do that, or anyone to do that. I thought I was at least gonna get the vessel. Because it kind of seemed like maybe we were just gonna do some progress today, after all the support yesterday. But no. Ninja Candles, TZ, the Cavaro, Mr. Lima Boy, Greeno Active, or Green Octave, I guess, Green Octave, I guess, and Sympathis. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. And let's bring up the wheel. We are still on ultra difficulty, in case you forgot. Scrapper, that's not far. That is not far. But what is the second spin? Yeah, Octave, yeah, I read it wrong. Are you kidding? No. Well, shit. You got lucky this time, Greedy. Anyway, I think that's a good place to take a bathroom break, so let me pause the timer. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Man. Man. That's brutal. Well, better start walking, I guess. So close to the last stupid vessel. Well, let the journey begin, I guess. Got a long journey ahead of us. But yeah, thanks again for the gifted subs. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I was almost thinking to myself, oh, maybe we'll get a bunch of the first rules out of the way today. Because I still have a strong suspicion that as soon as I pick up that last vessel, the next rule is probably also going to be do X thing first. That maybe we would just knock out a bunch of those today, but... Well, I guess not. I suppose not. Yeah, wipe the tears with the dollars, exactly. Insert that, is it Jason Statham meme? Where he wipes his eyes with the money. What movie is that from? What's the relative distance? It's a lot. I mean, we have to kill a scrapper on the way, to be fair. But in Bird's Eye, it's 3.5. Oh, it's from Zombieland? I haven't watched that movie in forever. Greedy did indeed get it, Magic. He sure did. Yeah, I remember the movie being really good, but it was one of those movies that I think I just saw it on Netflix, watched it, and then never really looked back on it. But I remember really enjoying it. It was a lot of fun. From what I remember, even though I don't remember much about it. Yeah, I never seen the second one either. Is there a second one? I guess there must be, since you're mentioning it.
Look out below!
It's called Double Tap. Clever title. Yeah, that's the main thing I remember from the movie. Was them, was the rules in the beginning of surviving the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, always check the back seat and all that stuff. And then also Jason Statham's character really wanting to find a Twinkie. That was like his main plotline. Almost got me. dog spotted me. I tried a Twinkie once, I don't know, doesn't really taste good. It's just a very processed cake. Wouldn't recommend. Place. There we go. Got the scrapper spin done. Now we just need to go to Montana. Which is a short little walk, isn't it?
Keep quiet now.
Hostess? Is Hostess the company that makes Twinkies? Okay. I assume. Go to snack all days. Swiss cake rolls? Let me Google that. Swiss cake rolls. Swiss cake rolls. Oh, misspelled it. There we go. Oh, it's a roulade. Oh, that's what we would call it in Danish. Roulade. Although they look a lot smaller than the ones we would get here. Because the ones we get here are like big ones you cut slices out of. The small snack version of the... Gotcha. That actually sounded really convenient for it.
These will keep.
Yeah, back to Memeridian, exactly, Kobe. The Little Debbie brand. Don't think I know that brand either. I assume it's a brand that makes cake. Most cake products here in Denmark are made by a company called Dan Cake. Which, as I'm sure you can guess by the name, is Danish. I don't know if it still is. It was founded by a Dane. I actually know the guy. Or I don't know him, but he played golf in one of the golf clubs my mom and brother owned. He was one of the club members. The guy that founded it. Really chill dude.
Easy, easy.
Really chill dude, old guy. One of those guys, if you didn't know he had a fuckload of money, you couldn't really tell. Nate, by the way, thank you for the 21-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the continued support and for using your Prime on me. Thank you so much. I know every Danish person now. I mean, I didn't really know him. I just knew he was a member of the club and he would regularly come into the restaurant and have a beer after a round of golf with whoever he was playing with. He was a really old man. I think he was like in his 70s or something. from everything I saw about him, chill dude, down to earth. And like I said, if you didn't know he had sold Dan Cake as a company, you probably wouldn't know he was like a multi-millionaire. Because he didn't really act that way, and he didn't necessarily dress that way, if you know what I mean. Sorry, Mammoth.
Going down fast.
Are you in your 70s then? I almost have to ask. I've never taken you for being that old, from at least what I've seen in chat. Really old is 85 plus, fair enough, my bad. My bad then. Didn't know that comment would offend so much. Fair enough, fair enough. 18 is ancient. Lol. That is some high standards. But then again, when I was 16, I also used to think 18 was old. You just have a different perspective back then. It was fun thinking back to that time when you were 16 years old and you just think, oh, 18 is so far away. People that are 18 are ancient, old. Oh, how innocent. Leonardo DiCaprio, lol. Didn't he actually have a girlfriend recently that was above 25? I feel like I remember seeing memes about that. That he actually stayed with someone above 25. Am I misremembering? That's why it seems so long way. Maybe. I mean, you can drink legally in Denmark when you're 16, but I get what you mean. More like, say you could drive a car when you're 18. 26, 27 now, I think, an Italian model. Fair enough. How old is Leonardo DiCaprio at this point? Is he in his 50s? I actually don't know. He doesn't look that old when you see him, so... At least last I saw him, he didn't look that old, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's in 50s or something. Great actor, though. Great actor. Too old to be dating people in their 20s? I mean, yeah, probably. But then you look at people like Bill Belichick and you're just like, Jesus Christ. All of a sudden, DiCaprio doesn't look that bad. For those that don't know, Bill Belichick is an American football coach. Who is, as far as I'm aware, in his mid-70s, dating a 24-year-old TikToker. Yes, you heard that correctly. I do not wish to elaborate further. Lol.
That away.
Also, has DiCaprio been in any big movie lately? I feel like it's been a while since I've actually heard about him in anything. Well, it's been a while since I've heard him doing anything. Inception? Wasn't Inception's like forever ago? I've never watched Inception, so... Surely it's been in other stuff since, I mean... Wait. She wasn't born yet when Titanic came out. Yikes. Oh yeah, 15 years ago, yeah. When was Titanic? Wasn't Titanic 1999 or something? I mean, the movie, the ship was 1912, but you know what I mean. Oh, it was 97. Okay. In case you want to ask, yes, I have seen Titanic. That movie I have actually watched. I mean, 1997, as someone born in 95, 97 just feels like it didn't exist. Like it wasn't even around back then.
So much for being careful.
You're dragged to see Titanic by an ex-girlfriend? I mean, from what I remember, the way I saw Titanic, because it was many years ago, I don't remember much of it besides the ending, really. From what I remember about it, I just remember the... Whoa, Torix. That's 2 more spins. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, it was many years ago. I think it was just because it came on the television one night. Titanic was on and I was just like, I have heard so much about this movie. Let me just sit and watch it. You know, back when you actually saw movies just because they happened to be airing on TV. And that's how I ended up watching it. But that was probably like, I don't know, 2010 or something. Nah, not that far back. 2014, 15 or something like that. That's how I ended up watching it. How much I probably paid attention to it, I don't know. But of course, my heart will go on. Absolute banger. From Eurovision winner Celine Dion.
Come on, then.
Let's see if we can limit it to only one watcher kill. There's reading chat there. Didn't realize the watcher was that close. Only one of them is coming up here. That's good. Great.
I think I'm in the clear.
Nice. Awesome. Probably would be faster to just kill all of them, but like I always said during Memeridian, it's fun to just try to see how stealthy I can be. Because I don't ever, when I speedrun, get to play this game that stealthy. So I just like to challenge myself if I can get out of situations. What's up, Lex? Hope you're doing well. I never actually watched the opening ceremony for the Paris Olympics. So I've only seen like clips of it. I don't remember why I didn't watch it. I think I was working that night. So I wasn't able to tune in.
Easier when I was a kid.
Celine Dion is still suffering from like some sort of illness, right? I forgot what it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I remember like she had some sort of illness, so she's not really performing at the moment. Stiff person? How old is Celine Dion? I mean, regardless, it's terrible. I'm thinking about how old she even is. She must be in like her 60s, I take it. Good lord, one last time. Well, thank you, chef. Holy crap, I guess we're back to a lot of spins again. At least we got a little bit of progress done. At least we got a little bit of progress done. Good lord, chef, another hundo bomb. What the hell? God damn. Thank you so much. That's extremely kind and generous of you. Appreciate it. Still no progress till they all collected? Fine. If you want to count it that way, then fair. We'll count it that way. What's the complaint compound at? Lol. Well, I guess we're not getting that last vessel for some time. Oh well. We are continuing our journey to Montana Recreations. Almost there. Yeah, just that vessel is hard to forget. To be fair. It's gonna be hard to forget that one.
Scrabbling a bit.
One will have no chance of fighting.
There have been hunting competitions.
Late night streams again. There'll probably be some streams that'll go into the late night at some point. So, just gotta pick a day where that lines up.
I strive to be the best.
50% of the profit's going to me? Dang. Are you just gonna be broadcasting my stream to the entire bar? That'd be an interesting, weird feeling in some way. Even though, how is that different from you guys just watching me now? I guess it's just when it's a gathering. somehow feels weirder.
Yeah.
Like, one thing we are probably gonna have to end up doing soon, and by soon I mean probably sometime here in April, is gonna be that 12-hour Returnal challenge. Will probably be sometime in April. Ah, dang, I thought I could make it faster. I've long been saying I want to do a speedrun challenge known as the 12-hour challenge. It's a thing people used to do a lot in speedrunning back in the day, because it used to be an organized event, like, I think biannually back in the day, but where in order to encourage speedrunners to branch out and learn more games, instead of just playing one game over and over again, they would do something known as the 12-hour challenge, which, again, I think used to be biannually, but I don't think it's organized anymore. Because the person that used to organize it, I don't think does it anymore. Where people would pick a game and then play it for 12 hours straight, trying to learn the speedrun.
Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
Beautiful.
By the way, we made it to Montana.
That fur.
Let me go through the spins, then I continue to explain it.
Preserved you. Would anyone even know you disappeared?
We now need to see what the next threes are. Next three spins. Ah, come on! Really? Thunderjaw next. What's after the Thunderjaw? Gildan. I guess that forces me to do the Thunderjaw in the Frozen Wilds. I hate that fight. I was almost hoping there was something outside the Frozen Wilds. That fight is tough. But fuck it, I guess we're doing it.
My eyes will freeze shut.
And then Stalker. At least all three of those are in the Frozen Wilds, I suppose. Still doesn't bring us any closer to Makers. Okay, let's do it. So yeah, it used to be a thing people would organize where a bunch of people would, you know, do the thing all on the same day where, you know, you would pick a game you would want to learn to speedrun, and then you would have 12 hours to learn as much of the speedrun as possible. And then once the 12 hours was up, you would then do a speedrun of the thing you were doing. These days, most people just tend to do it as, like, their own thing if they do it. And I've been wanting to do one myself. And Returnal seems like the perfect game to do that with. And obviously the idea is then once you have, you know, practiced it for 12 hours and done your first run, that you also hopefully keep running it, you know. So it's basically like a little boost to get you started with a speedrun. We got 11 out of the 12 vessels. We got 11 out of the 12 vessels. So we did get some progress in them. That's a thing I wanted to do with Returnal speedrunning. To learn Returnal. A good excuse to finally learn that speedrun will be to do a 12-hour challenge. And I've been thinking about probably doing it sometime here in April. Cover here. No idea how much health he has left. It's a demonic one. So he's got a fuckload of health. You don't know, demonic thunderjaws are the machines in the game with the most health. Probably should have went for another freeze. Try at least. Let's go.
Can't carry more.
First try. On to Gildan. I remember in the last Memeridian I also had to do a fight up here. Where it took forever to take him down and I died a ton of times. To be fair, I think that was towards the end of the stream as well, and I was just wrecked from being tired. So that played definitely a factor too. But yeah, 12-hour challenge. So basically spend 12 hours, learn the Returnal speedrun. Something I would like to do sometime in April, so we'll see when that'll be, so I can finally learn that game, because I've talked about learning to speedrun Returnal in forever. I did actually try a 12-hour speedrun challenge last year. Was it last year or was it 2 years? Actually, it was 2 years ago, I think. Where I tried to do one for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. But I think it was 3 hours into the challenge. And And the unfortunate thing that happened was it was the day Lance Reddick passed away. So that kinda completely ruined my mood for the challenge, and we focused on that instead. Which was just very unfortunate. So I just never got back to it. Sorry to dampen the mood, but that's why I didn't finish that challenge. I never got back to it because I'm still not sure if I wanna. What's up, Gildan? Still can't complete his quest though. It's more fun to visit Gildan once that quest is completed, to be fair. Because then you can actually talk to him. But progress is just not happening, you know? I never got back to it because, what was I saying? Oh yeah, this Ratchet and Clank, I don't know. As much as I like the Ratchet and Clank games, I just guess I don't really enjoy the speedruns too much. But maybe I'll give it a go at another point, I don't know. By this point I might just wait until we get a new Ratchet and Clank game, we'll see. I don't know if it has the most of any machine. Isn't Spectre Prime the one in Forbidden West that has the most health? Am I wrong? Could be wrong about that. Spectre Prime has like a lot more if you're talking ultra hard. You gotta remember in Forbidden West the amount of health machines have is higher on ultra hard. On Zero Dawn it's the same in all difficulties, but in Forbidden West it changes depending on difficulty. So Spectre Prime is like 27,000 on ultra hard. Can't really tell. Am I hearing a stalker or not? Did he see me? Oh yeah, he did. I was like, I hear the stalkers, but I couldn't see them. I mean, I guess that's the point, but you know what I mean. Sometimes you can kind of glance the outline where they are. Wasn't there another stalker or? Oh yeah, there was. I was about to say there definitely was one more. Oh, is that free? Oh, that might actually be free. Yeah, that's free. the other two. Crap. Running machines do so much damage. And also the outfit doesn't help. I guess he's just standing still. What? Is this another remastered thing? I feel like we have noticed that a lot here in Memeridian of machines just for some reason standing still so much. For like almost no apparent reason. Buggy machines indeed. But here we go. Need more spins to go. So let's see what the next three are. Fellow back first. Star difficulty after the Battleback. Let's go. Nice. So star difficulty after the Battleback. And then a Shell Walker. Let's just do one more so we have 3 machines. Always like having 3 back-to-back. And Behemoth, goddammit. Well, I mean, we have to get back to Maker's End at some point. The problem is just we have other spins after the Behemoth.
I can't stand to wait.
It is a Behemoth in story, but it's still a lot of travel time, you know? Still a lot of travel time. I mean, you could also let me do progress and maybe I would get to the Gildan quest, you know? That could also also make more Gildan happen.
Stocking up.
You know, just saying. But why do I have a feeling that we're gonna go to the Behemoth, which is at Maker's End, and then the last 4 spins is gonna send me really far away from Maker's End again, where the last vessel is. Why do I have a feeling it's gonna play out like that? Because I think it's gonna play out like that. Well, I can't guarantee that, Seth, unfortunately. I'm not even sure we're gonna get up through all these first rules today, even if there's no more spins. Ugh. What more first rules do we have left? After vessels, we have Banuk figures and then cauldrons, right? Is there anything else? I think that's it. Gildan first. We could add a rule that's called Gildan first if you want to.
That's enough of work.
You on.
So we don't have to see Gildan again? Kinda wanna say how dare you say that. But you are the top donator of this Memeridian so far, so... I almost feel like I have to let this blasphemy slide. But just because I have to doesn't mean Chad has to.
Can't coolly paint normal things.
Just saying.
Like whatever happens, we can't let the demons win.
So if Chad wants to flame you, I'm not gonna stop him.
I've no
That's
interest
all I'm saying.
in frozen tall neck. Living machines are what's important.
Gildan spawns on the map after you complete the quest. In case you don't know. Which is why it's a little bit more fun to visit Gildan when the quest is completed, because then you actually have some dialogue with him.
Ouch.
Granted, once we have visited him enough, maybe we get tired of the dialogue, but nah, it's Gildan. We're not gonna get tired of it. Come on now. It's Gildan after all. Never get tired of our Lord and Savior. Been so long since you played Speedrun. I feel like a lot of you need to replay it.
It's cold.
As I've heard many times during this Memeridian, it's been too long since I played Speedrun. Which means you should probably do something about that. Oh, there's another spin. What's up, Polly? Thank you for a $10 donation. Really appreciate that. Run fast, run far. Indeed. By the way, Seth, can you write in the to-do channel on Discord, make chat messages appear on donations? So you can see the chat message, or add the message when a donation appears. That was one thing I wanted to change after today. Granted, most donations so far this Memeridian has not had a message, but should at least show up on screen, because I actually thought they did. I guess I've never noticed. But I'll get that changed. Start a complete playthrough of the series, nice. You accidentally took a 2-hour nap. Happens to the best of us. Well, I say that, but I'm not really much of a napper. I have a hard time sleeping during the day. I have to be like stupid tired to be able to do it. We talked briefly about TTS at the very beginning, where I said some people have asked why I don't do TTS, and my excuse over the years has always been it would be too distracting doing speedruns. And so that's the main reason why I've never done it. So if I were to do it while doing speedruns, I would need some sort of queue system. Maybe similar to how Pirate Software has it set up on his stream. So I can do the TTS in between runs or something. Or doing downtime of runs, maybe. TTS with Gildan's voice. As funny as that would be, that would probably require me to do some sort of AI thing, which I don't want to do with a voice actor's performance. But then when we briefly talked about it earlier today, it seemed like a lot of people in chat were like, yeah, we don't really like TDS. Yeah, we could quickly do a poll, I'm just curious. Oh. Let's do. Do you like TTS? Donations and resubs. Yes, no. Don't care. Whoops. Let's do a quick poll. Just curious to see how people actually think about it. TTS means text to speech. So you might have watched some Twitch streamers where they have their donation messages or resub messages read out loud. By like usually some sort of computer voice. Or AI generated voice, whatever you want to call it. What was the order of machines again? It was Billowback, then Shellwalker, right? And then Behemoth. Great, thank you. I just wanted to make sure it was Billowback first. And remember, it's story difficulty after I killed the Billowback. So once this Billowback is dead, we switch to story. Kill him. Die here. So now we're on story until 21:15. 21:15.
Out of ammo, but not out of ideas.
21:15. Time to take advantage of that. Let's go. You like it in some streams, but not all. I guess it depends on how it's set up, for example. I will say when it comes to TTS, one thing I hate is when people have those TTS where people just spam 7 or something like that. Which I'm sure you have seen before, if you watched enough Twitch. Or where people use it to just spam. If it's just to ask a question and stuff like that, I kind of like it. Text to speech.
Just
so like if you were to donate to the stream, you could leave a message and then it would be read out loud by like a AI generated voice or something like that. Because in some streams it definitely works, but I feel like those streams have a lot of things that prevent certain things. To curse in German. Lol. Let me see the result of the poll here. The majority says no. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, my main issue would be that it distracts too much doing speedruns. So I wouldn't want to have it doing speedruns, but so if I were to have it, I would have some sort of system where I could, you know, get it to play, you know, when I'm ready to hear it, if you know what I mean. Similar to how, for example, someone like Powered Software does it, where he has like a queue where occasionally he'll take a TTS. And which most of them are questions and answer them. Actually, you know what? It's just one scrapper. Should just cut through this.
I can start on this thing.
One shot. Exactly am I? I'm really hoping I run into the behemoth convoy. I'm probably not gonna get that lucky. Oh, there he is. I did run into him. Didn't think I was gonna get lucky. But we did. Cool. Got 4 more spins to go through before we can get back to makers. Rockbreaker? Yeah, it's gonna be Rockbreaker. So Rockbreaker first. Sunstone. Or Spire? I cannot tell which one it is. Oh, Spire. Okay, we good. It was Spire. No! Fucking hell. Well, there goes most of that story time. That's a lot of traveling. Dang it. Oh, we still have one more spin after the Scorcher. I was hoping these spins were gonna line up a little better. Dang it. Guess not. Back to the Frozen Wilds we go. Rip progress. Rip progress. More annoyingly, also story difficulty. Should be able to still complete all 4 spins in story, but in case more spins come in when I get back to Makers, would be nice to have a little left. But I guess not. I was hoping I was gonna get that fast roll, but didn't get that lucky.
Sky's getting lighter.
I picked up 11 vessels. That is basically all the progress so far. Yeah, it's gonna speed up a lot because of the mount. And I was very close to getting the 12-1, but then Greedy dumped a bunch of subs. So I had to go away from the last one. The last vessel is still at Maker's End. And then we got a bunch more spins thanks to Polly, Torix, and Chef after that. That I'm working my way through. And one of them has just sent me all the way back to the Frozen Wilds after I go to this Rockbreaker and the Spire. And then we still have one spin we don't know what is yet to come. Alright, on to the Spire. We just fought the demonic Thunderjaw on Ultrad not that long ago, Astral. You must have missed that. Actually, I probably shouldn't go for my mount here. So, not that long ago, about 20 minutes ago or something like that, did have a fight with the demonic thunderjaw. But it's probably also the fact that story and normal difficulty seem to be happening often. Is because we keep having these high spin counts, so they'll just inevitably happen. Like, for example, if the spins were done, say, a bit more tactically, you know, right before I was about to do something, then they would probably waste a lot more time.
Easy,
And
easy.
therefore make those story and normal things less impactful. I actually managed to do it first try. It was actually first try. Got a really good start to the fight where I got 2 freezes or freeze canisters fairly quickly. Since I haven't been to Memeridian yet, I can't go into Memeridian. Which is also a little annoying in these situations, because I keep having to go around Memeridian instead of going through it and take the elevator down. Why are you putting those ideas out there into the ether, Chili? I feel like you shouldn't put ideas like that out there into the ether. That's a bad idea. I gotta remember I can call my mount a little sooner here than I think I can. He'll do it when the third game is out, lol. Lol, Lamau even. A month-long Memeridian. Sounds very profitable, but I don't know if it would lose its charm after too long. Hey, maybe. Alright, made it to the spire. There it is in all its glory. And now for the Scorcher. Woo! All the way back to the Frozen Wilds. Then we'll see what the next spin is. But since we're going to the Frozen Wilds, there's almost... And we have to go to Maker's End afterwards. It almost feels like the last spin, there's no way it could really be bad in any way, shape, or form. Since we're going all the way to the Scorcher, pretty much can only bring us closer to... Pretty much can only bring us closer to the... What's it called? To Makers. A PC community Memeridian relay. Oh, where you keep sharing the save file? Maybe. That could be a thing. In a way, that could almost be interesting to organize. Like, have a community organized Memeridian event. And at some point, where maybe it's just done 24/7 or something like that. And you just keep sharing the save file between the runners. Because obviously right now I do these Memeridians because it's a big support to me to, you know, help me do more streaming in the future and all that. Because it really helps me out a lot financially. But maybe something like that could be organized in the future where, you know, Memeridians might not be necessary. Like if the stream has grown a lot, for example. Then you could organize maybe something like that as a charity event, maybe. I've mentioned this before, but I've always said, like, if I ever get to the point where my stream is, like, sustainable and I make a full-time living off just, you know, my regular income from subs, bits, donos on a regular basis, then at that point I would probably do more events like this, maybe with a bit more of a charity thing to it. If you know what I mean. So it's not a bad idea. Well, you wouldn't be the only mod, so... Hopefully. But you could maybe organize something like that. That would be interesting. As like a future thing. I mean, it could be something to organize at some point, but we'll see. We'll see. But something to worry about for the future. Yeah, I mean, a merch shop could always be a thing, but again, it's one of those things where I feel like I need to be a bigger creator before I would want to do that stuff. Anniversary of Zero Dawn, that would be in 2027. So in 2 years.
Calm, calm.
There are companies where they only print stuff that gets bought. But the quality for that stuff, as far as I understand, it varies a lot. Lolsef? What? Oh yeah, Jay did it. That's true. And no disrespect to Jay, but technically I'm a much bigger creator than Jay from a numbers perspective. But there's also something about selling actual physical products that has like your name attached to it. You kind of want to assure that it's, you know, at least decent. You remember a time when that was different? I guess, yeah. I mean, for the longest time, me and Jay were probably very similar size-wise. In terms of our streams. But with a bunch of other things I've got going on right now as a quote-unquote content creator. I never really liked the word content creator all that much, but at the same time I don't really have a... But at the same time I don't really have a better word for it. I just want to make that clear. I just have a lot of other things, so I want to get sorted out first before I even start to think about potentially having merch or something like that. Streamer.
And now...
Oh damn, mountain just wrecked up by itself. Yeah, but streamer would only apply until the moment I start uploading YouTube videos again, right? Because then if I just say I'm a streamer, that ignores the YouTube part. Because obviously right now, just saying streamer is true. How the fuck did that miss? That's annoying.
The branches can cut like claws.
So yeah, I want to get a lot of other things sorted before I start worrying about that stuff. Most notably the YouTube side of things. Because like, obviously now we got the stream back on a regular schedule again, which is nice, awesome, all that. But I need to get the YouTube also back going somewhat regularly again before I can be... Before I feel more confident about my position. So I want to get that sorted out first before I add more stuff to my to-do list with stuff like this. If you know what I mean. Just for my own sanity's sake. It's been hard enough to get the main channel going as is. Wait, what? Fair enough I got spotted there, but... too quickly there. Almost. Almost a little too quick.
Good hit.
I got a shit ton of main channel ideas. Ideas is not the problem. It's just getting the projects done and also having a system that can guarantee that I don't just upload one video and then it takes a million years before the next video is out. You know, I also want videos to be somewhat consistent. You know? So ideas is definitely not the problem. Ideas has probably never been the problem. Always had ideas for stuff. I keep getting more. But right now when it comes to rebooting the main channel, the main thing is just making sure that I'm ready to have some videos, you know, ready to go. By the time the reboot happens. So it's not just one video and then it takes forever before another video comes out. And also have a somewhat of a system on how to work on the videos, so again, it doesn't take too long to make them either, because that is also not too sustainable, or that would also not be that sustainable. So those are the things I'm working with it at the moment. Oh, her phone died. Oh, rip. That's unlucky. To be fair, I find myself in situations like that before, where it's like, my phone is just about to die and then someone calls. It's just rip. Just upload one video and delete the channel. Well. That's the main issue with the YouTube channel right now. It's just, well, it's not really an issue because I am working on it. It's just, I just want to make sure I'm, you know, in a right place to be before I start uploading stuff. If you know what I mean. Because I also want to just make sure that things run smoothly by the time it comes out. Because now I got the stream to run fairly smoothly. Now I want the YouTube to get into that as well. And then we can build upon that. From there.
Ouch.
Stand around and talk, or do we have responsibilities to attend to?
Come on.
No one hunts like the Badook.
But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream is on a regular schedule, because I feel like as a viewer of streams myself, I feel like that's almost the most important thing. you know, other than a stream being entertaining and I like the person streaming, personality-wise, yada yada. But one of the most important things I appreciate about a stream is consistency in terms of schedule. There's something very nice about just reliably being able to tune in and know that, oh, the streamer is live because it's this time of day. Oh wait, I'm not going to Gildan. I'm going to the Scorcher. Sorry about that, Chili. I know my schedule is not ideal for everyone, but if I want my schedule to be regular and not... and also something that has a good balance with the rest of my life, I have to stream like, very early or very late for some Americans. But, oh. Taking a wrong turn here as well. Gildan's Gorgeous, same thing, pretty much. So I know it has hurt some people that I'm no longer streaming at a convenient time for doing the quote-unquote best time zone. Alright, let's see what the last spin is. Then we can continue our talk here. Last spin. What is gonna be? Charger. And obviously I can't just kill the charger I'm riding on. In case anyone is wondering. But yeah, like I said, it's giving me a much better balance in my life to... It's giving me a much better balance to... that was a bit of a tight squeeze. To stream at this hour. It allows my streams to, on average, be longer and more consistent. Plus, I still have time to do other things than just streaming. When I'm not streaming in the evenings anymore. Easier to play and stuff with friends and family, for example. And there's been some other advantages too to my stream, I would say. It's also a thing on Twitch, there's like less competition at my usual streaming hours now. Compared to people streaming, you know, that have stream content that have similar viewership to mine. Yeah, this weekend we are changing to summertime, Brianna. I'm sorry to say.
If you have no ambition to one day become...
Between Saturday and Sunday, we are going back to, or we are heading to summertime in Europe. So it might actually happen while I'm in Memeridian if the last day is long enough.
So much for
the
being
last day is
careful.
long enough, we might actually see the time change happen live. So yeah, less competition probably has had a little bit of a boost on my viewership, because my average viewership has gone up a lot lately. But obviously that could also just because I'm streaming more and more consistently. So, but obviously all those factors definitely play a role. But like I said, I do think consistency is the most important thing when it comes to streaming. Because I know that's what I care a lot about as a viewer of other streams. Is knowing that whatever person I want to watch stream is on at a certain time. That it's somewhat reliable. I mean, from when you started watching, do you mean when you first tuned into my stream ever? That probably is correct, yeah.
Now they're hunting me.
Yeah, a lot of the terms of viewers are blocked. It's because at one point, I don't really care that much anymore, I find myself, so. But at one point we blocked the term for viewers and stuff in chat, because I find it really annoying to know how many viewers I had for the longest time. But I will admit, I've kind of changed my opinion on that. Because sometimes it can be a little annoying, and when somebody says, oh, you have a lot of viewers today, or somebody says, oh, why is chat so quiet when you have X amount of viewers? It's just a little annoying and rude, in a way, to say that in a stream. Because to some extent, there's also an element of sometimes you just, as a streamer, you feel like you act differently if you know how many viewers you have. And I don't really like the idea of me just changing how I am just because of the viewer count. But like I said, I used to think that way. These days, I don't really care too much. These days, I also have it set up so I can even see my own viewer count now. So, not all the time. I do have to click a button to see it, but I also used to hide my viewership for myself completely. And I would only check my average view count at the end of each week and stuff like that. But I don't do it like that anymore. These days I usually check regularly during the stream. Because I don't know what changed. I just don't care as much about it anymore as I used to. Chat is quiet because I bought lol. But I will also say it does feel like going for that vessel now, that is the plan. Because I kind of have to go for the vessel. Given the rules. Yeah, I'm way less anxious about it, that's for sure. But I still want to say, I feel like most streamers that I've talked to still don't like when people say a viewership. I find that's a thing most streamers don't really like to know exactly. Because again, I think most streamers has that thing where you just act different if you know how many viewers you have. Or the anxiety of sometimes you might see, oh, my viewer count is dropping, did I say something wrong? I know, so I don't personally feel that way, but I've definitely seen some people think that way about their viewer count when they're streaming. But they might be afraid they said something or did something that made people leave, even though most likely people just couldn't watch anymore and just happened to be roughly at the same time. I hate pears. I mean, I'll still die on that hill. So, I'm not changing that opinion. We probably should get rid of all those view terms, Seth, at some point. How is it you get rid of block terms? I think it's in the settings somewhere. I need to look at it. Because, like I said, I don't really care about it anymore, so we should probably get rid of them. Oh, you are currently doing it? Okay, never mind. But yeah, if you want to get rid of them, please do so. I can do it myself later if you are not up for it or don't have time. Ugh. Let me sit up a bit more straight here. I'm lounging in my chair. Because to be fair, most of the time people wouldn't mention viewers on the stream. It would more be like, oh, you have 69 viewers. That's the funny number. Something along those lines. So in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that big of a deal for the most part. All the bad words, yes. Ah, he did get me. Oh, there it is. I was about to say, did he really not see me? Thought I just got extremely lucky there for a second. Weird. That sucks. By the way, happy 21-hour mark. Getting close to swapping back to Ultrad. What was the time again for Ultrad? It was 05, right? No, 07, right? It was right around the hour change, if I remember correctly. I've already forgot. So I probably just need to change once I reach not Graveyard Makers again. Was it 15? Might have been 15 then. Oh wait. 08 sounds right. Yeah, 08 rings a bell. I think the last time we had a difficulty was 07. So it might be 08 now. Yeah. I'm just gonna go with 08. I'm just gonna go with 08. We'll tell you when you're late, lol. I mean, if you have proof of what it was, then you're welcome to share it. When I'm late.
I'll never speak ill of the Nora again.
How's Forbidden Progress going? We have made a little bit of progress today. I've collected 11 vessels. And I'm on my way to collect number 12. aka the last one. Which is at Maker's End. So, a little bit of progress today. Albeit not that much. In the grand scheme of things. You're in a generous mood. Fair enough. And to be fair, I feel like I've also been quite efficient with getting through spins today. It definitely wasn't as slow as it was yesterday. Maybe just a little bit more lucky with a few spins here or there today. But efficiency has certainly been higher today, that's for sure. Wheel is modded, lol. Oh, it was 15? Okay. 15 it is. Thanks for checking, Brianna. Appreciate that. So I guess we got 10 more minutes of story difficulty. I should really be writing it down so I remember it better. Because I feel like I just have such an easy time forgetting it. Oh, is next LTH on Saturday? Why is it Saturday, not Wednesday? Did Scar change the schedule?
Snow. It's not getting any warmer out here. A corruptor. That might prove a challenge. They're still looking.
And there we go. 12 out of 12 vessels. The vessels have been collected. Let's go. It's time to change the rule. I do have a feeling we are gonna get another first thing though. Not gonna lie. Given the amount of first we have. But since we got all the vessels, we're changing that rule. to...
Looks like I'm clear.
bandit camps first. I knew it. It was going to be one or the other first. But getting rid of those rules, it seems like. As long as there's no more spins, I guess. So, bandit camps. If I'm quick here, I can do the first bandit camp. One story. So let's do that. And it's still bandit camps before the other first rules, because bandit camps is still listed at rule number 1. In case you're wondering why I'm not switching to the pigments, I think is the next one after this. That is why. Because it was rule number 1 that got replaced.
No calling in reinforcements.
Come on, gang, fight!
I see him.
There we go. Nice and clean. First bandit camp done. 6 more to go.
I always knew the Nora would come
Lol. Oh wait, are you doing a marathon run on Saturday? Wait, why wasn't I not notified of this? So I could make an announcement in the server. And also make an event on the Discord server. Excuse me? I have not been notified of such an event. Dorian is aware. Why did he not make the announcement then? Damn it, Dorian! Well, I guess I have something to do after stream then. Can you send me some info about it, ISO, in a DM on Discord? Just like what time it is, what time it is, what language, what's the stream called, yada 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 yada. And if there's a schedule, it would be nice to have a link as well. I would appreciate that. Yeah, whenever someone is doing a marathon run, just message me and I'll... Because to be fair to Dorian, it's usually me that posts those updates. So always just send me a DM if you're doing any marathon with Horizon. Like any of you. And I'll see to get announcements on events created. Sounds like we need another... That's a thing I've been wanting to bring up to Dorian. I just haven't had the time. Similar to the RTH thing. But I was hoping to get around to that after on the other side of Memeridian. It's just Memeridian is taking a lot of time right now, so... A lot of things will be done after Memeridian is done. Because I also had all the other things I've been talking about that I needed to get sorted. In IRL and all that. So that's why some things have been a little delayed with other things. So you can only do so much.
Scrabbling a bit.
Changing to Ultra Hard. We're back on Ultra Hard now. Back to Ultra Hard difficulty. Ugh. Let me set up a little bit more straight here. Keep lounging in my chair right now. Oh, nice, cool. So are you gonna do it in person? Are we gonna have a face reveal? On camera? Ooh. Nice, cool. But yeah, if you just send me the message with as much info as you have in Discord, and I'll make an announcement after Memeridian today. So people know, and also create an event and all that good stuff. By now. Wait to stalker. Gotta remember I'm not on story anymore. So we should do a little better job of trying to avoid unnecessary fights here.
The scrapes.
By the way, something I want to do a poll about since we're in the middle of these bandit camps. Let me quickly do this. So it'll be a poll right now. Should nil be included in the all bandit camps rule? Which basically means that once we're done all the bandit camps, we have to talk to nil as well. I'll let you guys decide that, since nil ties into the bandit camps. Or should we save nil for later progression? We need to do nil no matter what. It's just a matter of should we doing the bandit camps. And once we get to nil, then I'll let you guys vote on what we should do with them. Nice, you know what? The fuck? Why did it take so long to get alert there?
Everyone now. Dealt with the alarm.
Fire up the damn window!
Time to...
On your keep, Lord!
You guys stop moving your head as soon as I fire. That'd be appreciated.
Strung up machine parts. An alarm signal.
Oh, you guys voted overwhelmingly yes. So we are including nil. Cool. We are including nil. And all bandit camps first.
You won't survive this.
The sun's gonna shine right through you when I'm done.
Wanna play? Your invitation. I'll finish you.
There you go. Second bandit camp done. There's no guarantee we'll even get to nil today, to be fair, Alice. We'll see how things even shake up.
I'll find a use for you.
way. I think it's gonna be easier getting through this way. People already arguing over the nil thing. Love to see it. I'll definitely let you guys vote on it. Same with Olin when we inevitably get to excavation site. I'll let you guys vote on their fate.
Looks like scrappers scrounging for parts.
I mean, so far progression is going fairly smoothly right now. So by the time we're done with a bunch of these first things, who knows? We might actually start to be in a decent position.
Oh!
You're... Signal will bring in reinforcements if they set it off. That's not an action.
Gonna wipe us out!
What have they taken prisoners for? Nothing.
Signal! We're on our own!
Over here!
There we go.
I need this.
Slubby ending at the end there. Or aiming at the end there. That's what I tried to say. I can fix him. Lol. Seems like a lot of people have that attitude towards Nil. I can fix him. No worries, Alice. Take care. Yeah, who needs Jesus when we have Golden? Praise be to the Lord and Savior.
The world beyond the sacred land.
So yeah, I would have done these bandit camps in a different order had I known we're gonna include Nil, but I didn't think of it until I got all the way to the jungle. Because the problem is now I need to do these 3 bandit camps in the north territory.
Olin's trail leads to Marie.
And then I have to go to the Frozen Wilds and then make my way back to Nil.
And he will pay for all the lives
It certainly could have been a lot more efficient. Had I known we would include Nil, but just didn't think about it. Just did not think about it.
That's an alarm. Doesn't make enough noise to bring in more. There, the bandits' captives. They're using this again.
Really? That's a bit annoying. Missing that shot there. But oh well, we got him. Bandits are dying too fast. We are making swift progress of these bandit camps right now. 3 more to go. 2 in main game, 1 DLC, and then Nil. Oh, and also once we complete the bandit camp in the DLC, that's gonna add Opili to the wheel. Yay. I guess that's a bonus of completing all the bandit camps. The Great Opli. You're too late, Outlander.
She looks so fierce.
I don't have many shards, and lives are on the line.
I still wish there was a block button in Forbidden West. Because it's so annoying to actually have a really good melee combat system. It just gets completely ruined or pointless when there's no block or parry. Because it just feels so stupid to just roll away from enemies, especially when they do those multiple swings back to back. This looks so dumb. That all you can do is just roll backwards.
Look out below!
Yeah, it's a bit pointless for the camps. That's for sure. But obviously still traversing the map, it makes a massive difference.
Here we go again.
There are definitely things they can do to increase the... I don't think adding more melee weapons is necessarily gonna be... is the right call. But maybe that's just because I'm afraid it'll take away from the more shooting style combat. Also don't want melee to be too much of a focus, to be fair. Hoping I could be a bit stealthy there.
This won't give me trouble anymore.
This is gonna...
Because at the same time, I also don't think Horizon should be like a melee-focused game at all. Because that's not what makes this game interesting. Especially when there's 1,000,002 melee games coming out every day. It's nice to have something that's a bit more shooting-focused.
You'll feel...
Alright, one more main game to go. Horizons play like Ghost, lol.
I'm not here.
May I speak
Lol.
with you?
Because I feel like if you go too far down the melee route, I feel like it's also going to change maybe a little too much combat-wise. There's some weird fog we have right here. I'm not sure if this fog is intentional, because it looks like the sun should be shining.
Sighting won't be easy in the snow.
Wait, this game is stealth? What? Horizon is stealth? That's a thing? Discord update is ugly? Oh, did they change it now? Let me see if mine is updated. Nah, mine looks the same.
Keep that for later.
At least for now. Might get the update later. Unless you're talking about the phone. If it updated on phone, maybe. I, however, rarely ever use Discord on my phone. Now it's full Sin Striker. Okay, now it's my fault? Okay, fair enough. Apparently I'm the one to blame for Horizon being a Doom-like heavy combat game. Oh yeah, I guess mine has an update, or maybe I'm not noticing it. I wouldn't say the Striker is necessarily broken.
Whoa there.
She's coming for us.
What the donation for? It helps support the stream so I can put more time and effort into them in the future. Helps me out with some financial issues at the moment. So that's the point of the Memeridian. To buy a Switch too.
Whoa!
Maybe I'll get a Switch too at some point, but it probably won't be from the Memeridian money.
Still sniffing around.
I guess we'll see what the Memeridian, or not Memeridian, the Switch 2 is all about next week. Fine. Really?
Show him you mean it.
terrible right now. Ugh, could really use some handling curls in this close quarters combat here.
We're...
Kill if you don't fight. Last bandit camp in the main game. Still got the DLC one to go. New streaming grid, maybe down the line, but not right now. It's mainly just to help outrun my general finances at the moment. Let's quickly sell some stuff. Since we can sell at merchants now. Time to talk to Nil. Don't skip the dialogue.
So, you're the girl who has all the tongues wagging. Except bandit tongues. Those you've stilled forever. I'm relieved to see you don't take trophies, by the way. I never cared for that kind of behavior.
I can handle bandits, if that's what you mean.
Yes, you've beaten me to my quarry at every turn. And I haven't even been able to watch.
Not sure I like where this is going, Outlander.
Call me Nil. I'm curious to see how you fight. But the moment has passed here. There is a place I know, south of Memeridian, with a view of the spear shafts. Meet me there?
Oh, we'll do that. Actually, no, it probably is more beneficial to go to Nil now. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I should probably do Nil first and then the bandit camp in the DLC. Which looks like a big detour, but it's because we have the rule after the bandit camps is to get the Banuk. No, it's the Banuk figures, actually. I was thinking... Oh yeah, it's Banuk figures. Never mind, we are going to the DLC first. You only get that dialogue when you haven't talked to Nil before clearing all the camps. Yeah, so we are going to the Frozen Wilds now. And then we go back for Nil. Yeah, this is all trot. No can do, kiddo. I got a game to beat. Wait, really? Oh, I did not think they were gonna be close enough. Wait, did he actually spot me? He flew away immediately. I would say he didn't spot me. I guess it just was close. Or is he coming back now? Yeah, I think it just barely filled up. Because if it had gotten full red, he would have started fighting me. I feel like something is bugged here.
That's it. I'm already gone.
I think it just got really, really close. A speedrun where I glitch through the whole map? No. Like in Horizon?
You'll do.
There isn't glitches like that in Horizon. There are some out of bounds glitches, but nothing useful for speedrunning, at least as far as we are aware at the moment. Oh, in any other game? No, I'm not really as much, even though I'm a speedrunner, doing runs that are super glitchy doesn't really appeal that much to me. Because the thing I like about speedrunning, and that also got me into speedrunning in the first place, is was like optimizing combat and stuff like that, like trying to get through combat sections as fast as possible. And even though we do skips and there are a few glitches in some of the speedruns I do, some more than others, but my main appeal has always been more on the just trying to play a game as efficiently as possible. Take care, Mac. See you again. See you tomorrow, I guess. So like games that are super broken has never really appealed that much to me. I feel like glitches that completely wreck a game, you know, stuff where you can beat it like almost in no time because you do some sort of massive out of bounds or something like that. To me, that has always felt like, oh, that's cool to see that speedrun done once. Like, it's cool to see someone just do it once, and as a runner, it almost feels like, yeah, sure, it's cool to do it once, but then it kind of loses its appeal after that. At least when you have something like Horizon that's very combat heavy, it feels like, you know, you can always try to do better next time because the combat could be slightly cleaner, better, all that here and there. Instead of it just being, oh, do this one trick as fast as you can, right? Like, the most broken speedrun I've probably run, I guess, technically, is the Burning Shores.
Good to see you.
Because it does have quite a bit of out-of-bounds stuff there, but... Yeah, like I said, it feels like games like that, where you just do one glitch and beat the game, almost. Like I keep saying, it feels like stuff like that. It's like, it's fun to do it once, it's fun, as a viewer, it's fun to see it once, but then after that, there's not really much of an appeal to it. Oh, nice, Flub. I forgot, Flub, do you have a time on the leaderboard? Because it would be awesome if you did. But I'm happy I got you interested in speedrunning. It's a lot of fun, and hope more people do it, because I think a lot of more people would enjoy it if they gave it a go. Oh yeah, Remastered. Oh yeah. Actually, I think I remember you submitted around there now. But cool. I will say the original is a lot better for speedrunning, so I'd hope you, at least in the future, would consider doing an original run. That's up to you, of course. But not for long-term streams, yeah. Like, I do enjoy watching those videos that explain, explain speedruns that are like, you know, where you beat the game using one massive glitch or something like that. Yeah, 70 star is basically like their version of 80% glitchless. It often also feels like whenever massive glitches are found in like certain speed games, especially popular speed games, it always feels like it's excited for like maybe a week to a month. And then somebody gets like a really clean run with whatever glitch they're doing, and then nobody ever does it again. Maybe they'll show it off one time at a GDQ and that's it. When it comes to streaming, I would definitely say for speedrun content, Twitch is the way to go. When it comes to streaming. But you can multi-stream now, so you can always try both at the same time if you want to look into that, but that's up to you. But I would definitely say Twitch is the superior platform for streaming. Also, most of the, or pretty much all of the Horizon Speedrun community that streams uses Twitch. So you'd be more connected to the community in that way. Oh yeah, as I always say when it comes to streaming, I feel like YouTube is really good for like one-off events. YouTube is really good for like one-off events that are live streamed, whereas Twitch is better for like daily streaming, like, or, you know, somewhat consistent daily streaming like I'm doing. Sure I didn't forget anyone here. Yeah, Twitch has terrible discoverability. Well, I guess we're not doing this bandit camp. I was not expecting more spins today for some reason, but here we are. Random with two spins from the $20 donation. I thought we were just gonna finish off the stream with some progression, but I guess not. I guess not. But let's see how far we have to go, though. That kind of came out of nowhere, because it kind of felt like we were just chilling. A watcher? We don't have to leave the Frozen Wilds, at least. We can get a watcher in the Frozen Wilds. UN tactical? No worries. I respect anyone going for the strategies. Ooh, you weren't as lucky as Greedy. But to be fair, Greedy was really goddamn lucky earlier. Unlucky. So yeah, watcher and then normal. So I guess we'll come back to this. Hopefully the watcher is spawned in over here. What does 1 hour mean? It means once I kill the watcher, which happens to be right in front of us, I have 1 hour of normal difficulty. Rigorik, thank you for 2 gifted subs. I thought that was another spin, but it's not. Not quite. Subs went to Cat of the Games Do and Algo Sucho. Enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing, both of you. And thanks again, Rigorik, for the for the subs. Still 2 subs away from another spin. Yeah, no worries, Rigorik. I appreciate all of it. Don't sweat it. So there we go, and then we are on normal difficulty. Because random got really unlucky. What is actually left on the wheel before we move on? By the way, we're on normal difficulty until 2303. 2303. There's still a lot of stuff left on the wheel. Still a lot of stuff left on the wheel. And still stuff that'll remove me from the Frozen Wilds. It can be any watcher. I don't discriminate between regular and red eye. $23.03. Did I switch to normal? I did. Good. How progressive of me. Thank you. Did these guys manage to spawn? Oh wow, they already respawned. I didn't even go that far away and they respawned. Lol.
Gotcha present.
Oh, that's a mount down there.
They've set up an alarm. Don't want them to use it.
Wait. How do I destroy the alarm when the fucking thing is not loaded in? Well, that makes it a little harder because now I have to get close to it. Oh, there we go. Shoutouts to the remastered version, by the way.
She's coming for us.
Oh, got spotted right away. I was hoping I could just stab and move on, but no. Let's put on some 10 out of 10 shooting here with some montage-like shots here. Ah, if I had hit that, that would have been looking sexy. Let's just see if we can put on a show with some quality headshots here.
Signal.
Too much here. These shots. God that helmet is just not breaking.
Gonna destroy
Yeah,
you.
remastered moment. I guess that's what we need to start referring it to. Remastered moment. Whenever there's a graphical bug. I mean, granted, the original also has graphical bugs, just nowhere near the same amount as the remaster does. The remaster is very flawed.
Always one that gets away.
Ooh, right in the butt. Is the remastered buggy? In a handful of ways, unfortunately, yes. Especially there's a lot of visual bugs.
Smells peaceful. I hate peace. A lot of people die peacefully. Not me. I got a feeling. Search the camp. You missed a spot big enough for a trampler!
Got another shot for...
It's killing.
Where's my mount up here? What? How did you get up here?
Sending you something. Right through you.
Almost.
Chaos Realm's fire weapon.
Nice.
Could come in handy.
Well, the band camp's done. Just nil to go. Level 39, yeah. Still haven't been to Memeridian. You can do the remastered Zero Dawn skip, yes, but it's inconsistent. It doesn't work all the time. Which is one of the reasons why we don't like the remastered speedrun. GG, will you win this round? Lol. Alright, since we're here, we might as well go up and talk to the Great Oakley. Which is now added to the wheel. We can visit Oakley.
You're too late, Outlander. The Great Oakley has already claimed this camp. That's me. Remember my name. I will be the most feared bandit leader of all.
Most feared bandit leader of all.
Going down fast.
Alright, I guess now we're on to nil. It's gonna be a while before we get to nil though, but might as well get the poll going. What to do with nil? I'll let the poll go for 10 minutes, since we have a long ride ahead of us. It's probably gonna take more than 10 minutes. Get your votes in! What do we do with Nil when we get to him? Seems like an overwhelming accept duel premise right now.
The older hunters speak of a time before the machines grew so fast.
Shoutouts to the snowy weather tanking bitrate. Gotta love it. Take care, Gregory. And thanks again for the subs. Appreciate it.
Versus Americanus, the magnificent American black bear.
Trees are getting dense and tangled.
Free Ursus? True. You just got a free Opili and a free Ursus. Be happy. Am I not a generous god? Love the Frozen Wild so much, yeah. It's such an awesome DLC. Speaking of speedruns, maybe speedrun it. Gonna force Flop to do all the speedruns now. That was the next one, actually. Ooh, hype. Hype. But yeah, in terms of at least the remastered, fair enough. But oh yeah, we were talking about the remastered versus regular speedrunning. Yeah, the original is just better speedrun-wise, I would say. One of the videos I'm working on, or it's only in the quick script phase at the moment, that video, but I am working on a video that will talk about like the remastered version. And also cover some of the things with the speedrun. So hopefully it'll be easier to answer these questions in the future. You have a video to link to. How's the vote going, by the way? Still 80% wants me to fight Nil. But it feels like it's gonna be a landslide victory. An absolute landslide victory. Can we kill Nil in a landslide? I don't think Elkjaer is quite that powerful that we could create a landslide while fighting in on top of a plateau. That seems unlikely that we're gonna be able to do that. Elkjaer is powerful, but perhaps not that
when
powerful.
I was a kid.
I don't even think Gaia could perform that miracle. How did I take so much damage from just that short fall there? Huh. to test him out generously. Lots of plays, yeah.
Might regret this.
I've never heard of anyone, but I would love to try one if it exists as well. Because that would be fun. Yeah, we did one kind of RTH, but, you know, an actual program that does it for you would be cool. If you make one, definitely let me know. I would play the hell out of that if somebody made one.
Scrabbling a bit.
I can't imagine it's that difficult to make a... Like, if you know what to do, like, programming-wise, I'd imagine it's probably not that difficult to make a GeoGuessr for Horizon. No, I'm not I don't know how to make one. I want someone to make one. Because if somebody were to make one, I would play the crap out of it, for sure. The only time we've done it is kind of like at RTH, but it's not an automated system, so you can't like just do a round by yourself, for example. That would be cool, Chili. That'd be cool.
Going down fast.
Oh, the vote poll is ended. It looks like we are fighting nil. Because there was a landslide victory in the vote. Cool. Guess we're finding nil.
At least no one else will die because of them.
Yeah, you need some modding tools if you want to make mods, I guess. I know there are some few cosmetic mods that have been made and like some unlimited inventory mods for the original Zero Dawn, but so I'm not sure how those got made, but they're probably just very basic. But I'm not a mod expert by any means, so I don't know how those things are done. What's up, Lenny? Hope you're doing well. What happened? I don't know. Not really much. We're just talking about mods. What's Zero Dawn?
The scrapes.
And of course, whenever mods gets brought up, I guess Poopa or nude mods instantly get triggered by some, because obviously if any game ever exists that has any female characters in it, you bet your sweet ass that somebody has made a nude mod for it. That's just how the internet works.
That's why the damn shadow card.
That if a PC game exists that has a female character in it, there'll definitely be a nude mod for it. Welcome to the internet.
By the sun, please help me.
But yeah, Horizon just doesn't really have a modding community, and from what I've been told in the past, it also is a lot harder to make any modding for it because you don't have modding tools, and since it's on the Decim engine, which is not a common engine, it's apparently harder to make mods for it, or it would take a lot more effort. At least what I've been told. Like, I would be interested. I've always said I would be interested in playing some PC mods if there were some that, especially mods that would like make the game harder or have some sort of difficulty challenge to it, like difficulty mods would be fun to try. But yeah. Just don't have that.
Find a way to override more machines.
Like, I would definitely have played more the PC version if there had been interesting mods or something for it, but It's just not something we've ever gotten in Horizon community. Unfortunately. It's real black. Like black?
Another day passing.
Macho Man Randy Savage, lol. I'm sure if there were a modding scene for Horizon community, you can bet there would probably be a mod that would turn all the machines into Thomas the Tank Engine. Just like in Skyrim. There's some tool you can use to spawn in more machines. I forgot what it's called, but that is a thing you can do.
Never takes long before scrappers come looking for parts.
Because that's the one Mr. AR has been using to create a lot of his videos on YouTube. I've also been thinking about trying that out at some point. Route is it taking me? Oh, yeah, I guess it's somewhat efficient. Oh, that was really close. Shut up, Aloy mod. Well, one of the number one criticisms of Aloy is always that she talks too much. So.
I like it.
Which is an interesting critique. Maybe it's just because I'm in the Horizon community I notice that critique a lot. But if I'm gonna be real with you, I feel like there are many other games where that's just as much of an issue. But I feel like I only ever hear people complain about that when talking about Horizon. Which has always been a little confusing to me. Yeah, I never really had much of an issue with Aloy talking too much. Other than when Forbidden West first came out, she would spoil some of the puzzles a little too much in the relic runes. But they did patch that, so that's not really much of an issue anymore. But like that exact same issue I also had when I played God of War, and Atreus would spoil like puzzles, for example. Which I always also find really annoying.
What signal? Another signal.
That's what Tomb Raider did as well, as far as I'm aware. In Tomb Raider, you also has to be. Sometimes, if you spend too much time on a puzzle, you'll get an R3 prompt. I believe Last of Us also had that. At least on the original Last of Us. I forgot if Part 2 has it. Where it would kind of nudge you if you pressed R3 after some time. But that's definitely a thing I would like to see in Horizon. I just don't think that talking is as much of an issue as people seem to make it out to be. But sometimes I also think a lot of the complaints I hear about Horizon is just because it's such a good game. This is gonna sound very, you know, snobby of me to say, but sometimes I also feel like, oh, the game is really good, so it's kind of limited what people have to complain about. Anyway, we made it to nil.
I'm so glad you came. In a way, I feel like I already know you. Every pile of corpses was like reading your journal.
You don't know me. I've done more than kill bandits.
I don't doubt it. But bandits were my quarry, and their camps my hunting grounds. Now they're bare. So, I had to know if you were just faster than me, or more skilled too. And what better way to find out than if we try to kill each other? What do you say?
Fine. Better to finish it here than have you following me around?
That's the spirit. The bandits had their use, but amateurs.
Let's finish him with the spear. GG.
How was it for you?
Is this really what you wanted?
Oh, yeah. Obviously, I would have preferred to win, but the experience, I wouldn't trade it for my life.
That's a weird ragdoll. Another remastered moment right there. GG. GG. I guess he won't be in Forbidden West. And that means we conclude the bandit camps. So time to change that rule. Bandit camps have been completed. It looks like it's gonna be another first. Machine scans first. Woo. Exciting. Getting rid of all the machine, or doing X thing first rules right now. Getting rid of all those rules right now. But I feel like since we just finished nil and all the bandit camps, I feel like this is as good a place as any to call it for today. So I think we're gonna do that. So let me pause the timer here and say GG on the third day of Memeridian. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Got a little bit of progress in today. Obviously there was a lot of spins, but we did get all the vessels and all the bandit camps and nil done. Which is still not a lot of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I guess we are 22% now. And 6% on the Frozen Wilds. So, not bad. Not bad at all. And who knows, if we start tomorrow at 0 spins, maybe a lot more progress will come in. We shall see. But who knows, no guarantee we'll start with 0 spins tomorrow. But I guess we'll find out. But if you've been watching this on YouTube, then thanks for watching, and take care. But for now, for the people that are watching live, it's time to vote out half of the rules. So stay tuned if you want to be part of that vote. But see you later, YouTube.